We are live.
Hello. I am sorry to interrupt. This is Pahul, Neo N. I just wanted to confirm my attendance for the plenary.
Paul, what we did earlier was just an informal attendance to see that if we have quorum. Uh, we'll have formal attendance once again. Like, the current chair of the plenary,
Oh,
Deepith, he'll take over.
Okay, thank you very much. So with the confirmation that we are live, we will be kicking off with NGA 2026 online plenary day 2. I welcome everybody who are present in the Zoom as well as the people who will be joining us via the YouTube live stream. Welcome to the plenary day 2 for NGA 2026. And here's to hoping we have an uneventful and efficient plenary as possible. So before we start the agenda point number 1 for today, that is election of the chairperson and co-chairperson, we will be having the formal roll call of all the EBTO members present right now in the voting. So I will just like to announce that if you're present in the voting, if you're present in Zoom right now, ensure that you stay in the Zoom and have a stable enough internet connection to stay inside the meeting for the duration of the plenary. I'll be starting with the official roll call for the plenary day 2. I'll be starting with myself, President Dr. Deepit Divyanshu, present. VPA Yashika Bharti,
present.
VPI Lia Langalia,
Present.
VPE Dr. Partho Saha,
Present.
VPCB Dr. Mradul Uttam,
Present.
VPF Dr. Chaitra,
Present.
VPX Dr. Shreyas,
Present.
RD North Japneet. Japneet is absent. RD South Deepak.
Yes, sir, I'm present.
RD West Jay.
Present.
RD East Nirman.
Present.
NPO Drashti.
Present.
NPO Dr. Ovia.
Present.
Nomi Atman.
Present.
Nomi Mahika.
Present.
Nora Jia.
Present.
Nora Mahiba.
Present.
Norp Ishita.
Present.
Norp Arya.
Present.
Nori Harsh.
Present.
Nori Karuna.
Present.
Neo Avishka. Neo Avishka. Avishka is absent. Neo Pahul.
Present.
Okay, and with that, we are done with the roll call. Thank you very much. Now we will be moving forward to agenda point number 1 for the plenary of today. Election of chairperson and co-chairperson for the plenary. Can we move to the next slide, please? Yes. Thank you very much. For the agenda point number 1, we have 2 regular motions. Moving on to the regular motion number 1. Next slide, please. Yes, we have the regular motion number 1, which is to elect Dr. Hamza Ansari as the plenary chairperson for NGA 2026, tabled by MSAI President. Any seconders? Dr. Partho Saha. Any amendments? I see none. Any direct negatives? I see none. The motion passes nemo contra. Moving on to regular motion number 2. Regular motion number 2. Can we change the slide, please? Regular motion number 2. Thank you very much. Regular motion number 2 says to elect Dr. Tashrif KV as the plenary co-chairperson for NGA 2026, tabled by MSAI President, seconded by any seconders? Yashika. Any amendments? I see none. Any direct negatives? I see none. The motion passes nemo contra.
Thank you so much, Deepak.
Thank you very much. And with the election of the chairperson and co-chairperson for the plenary, I will now be giving the stage over to the plenary team to carry forward with it. Thank you.
So I'll just introduce myself briefly. I'm Dr. Hamza Ansari. I'm a post intern, and earlier I was RD in the EBPO and FCBDA in IFMSA. Tashrif, can we have a brief introduction?
Brief introduction. So I am Dr. Tashrif. I was the previous DPRC of MSCI, and I was previous VPPRC of IFMSA. It's been a long time after 2 years. Nice to see you all, and we'll have a good session.
Let's hope we have a good memory. Just a heads up, today is going to be long. We have candidate presentations, we have elections. So I guess fill up your water bottles and let's go. So let's move on to the next topic, that is the online friendly guidelines. Since we have discussed the online friendly guidelines in the previous friendly as well, we'll just briefly move on through the changes that we have done. The changes that we have done is primarily in the elections voting. What was present earlier has been removed, and now we are back to what we originally followed in MSCI. That is, as per MSCI bylaws 13.5.5 and 13.5.6, individual candidates are elected by simple majority. And when a position has multiple candidates, they are elected by relative majority. The definition of majorities are simple majority, more votes in favor than against. Abstentions do not count. And relative majority, the proposal receiving the most votes carries, and abstentions do not count. And two-third majority is the number of votes in favor is at least the double of number of votes against. So this is what we'll be following in the elections. Another thing is that I'd like to announce the time limit that each EB candidate will get 3 minutes to present, followed by a 2-minute round for question and answer. And for each TO candidate, they will again get 3 minutes to present their candidature, and it will be followed by a 1.5-minute or 90-second break. Another thing that we have added is that the speakers list will only be open on the agenda topic, and regarding the voting, the time for the vote is just 2 minutes if the quorum is maintained. Like when you will be voting in Nemo vote, within 2 minutes, the vote will be closed if we have the quorum in the. So these are the changes. So I just thought we'll be stopping with that. Okay, so moving on to the plenary agenda. Earlier what we had, like yesterday, we had the opening of the plenary, after which it was adjourned. Today, election of chair and co-chair, which has been done. Online plenary guidelines have been explained. Then we'll move on to the procedural motions, which we have received. Then we'll announce the results of the local committee representatives. And after that, we'll have a break of 10 minutes in which we'll allow the candidates to join in. And after that, we'll start with the candidate presentations for the team of officials first, after which again, we'll have a break for 15 to 20 minutes. And then we'll be move on to candidate presentation part 2, which is for the executive board. And after that, we'll again have a break to check that everyone is able to log into the Nemo votes. And we'll have the elections finally. That is, after which day 2 will be adjourned. So just before we begin with the procedural motions, I would like to present my plenary team. I am Dr. Hamza, the chair, and you have met Dr. Tashrif, the co-chair. But really the hands behind the plenary are the minute takers, Saurabh Arora and Joel Matthew, who are updating the presentation, updating the minutes, making all the slides. Like from behind the scenes, they are just making this plenary happen. We have faced some technical issues, but like we have a wonderful team. So I will really take a minute to thank Saurav and Joel. You're doing a very good work. Okay, so moving on to our next agenda point, which is procedural motions. Do we have any questions until now? Yes.
And then we have a raise of hand.
Yes, madam.
Yeah, point of information. I just wanted to
Yes.
ask one thing about the previous thing you told. So will
Yes.
we, after each break, will we be having another round of attendance?
Yes, after each break, we'll have an attendance to ensure that quorum is there.
Okay. Thank you.
Any other? I guess not. So we move on to our procedural motion number 1, I guess. The numbering is the mythical. Okay. So the procedural motion number 1 is tabled by Himani Nanda, EC West. It is to suspend bylaw 8.3.6. The term of a CR lasts from selection by EC until the election of the LCRs, first day of the NGA. Full stop. The term of an LCR lasts from the election, brackets open, first day of the NGA, brackets close, until the election of the LCRs of the upcoming term, comma, at the first day of the NGA of the following year, full stop. Would the proposer like to explain? Himani, would you like to explain?
Himani is here. The thing about procedural motion is Himani is not here. Himani is not here.
This a procedural motion has to be explained. Otherwise it fails. Do we have someone from the EC over here? They are in the meeting, but I guess they just lost because of network.
They are here. EC is here.
Hello, Himani, is it you from the EC account?
Can I still explain the procedure?
Yes, please.
Yeah, so it is because that it is for the bracket that is mentioned in this motion, which state that it LCR's term start on the first day of the NGA. Since we could not elect them yesterday, which is in the first day of the plenary, we have to suspend this bylaw so that we can elect them today and continue ahead with the elections.
Okay, thank you so much. Do we have a seconder? We have PPI Leah. Seconder is VPI Dr. Leah. Do we have any amendments? There are no amendments. Since this is a procedural motion, there are no direct negatives over here.
I have an amendment.
Can you please raise your hand before speaking? Yes, Nora Jia.
Yeah. So I think after this, if we do not, there is no specific day when we can start. If we suspend this bylaw, we won't have a specific timeline when exactly the LCR term will start. So maybe framing it a little bit different, that it will be during the plenary before the election of the before the presentation and election of the candidates would be a much appropriate term.
Tashrif, I guess, and also Jia, this is not an amendment. Like you need to exactly, while proposing an amendment, you need to exactly state what changes you want in the motion. Because the procedural mention, like it will need to be resubmitted. I guess this is not a valid amendment because since we do not have a proper amendment that is tabled for the procedural motion. So I guess we'll move on to the voting. Yes, Pratik.
Yes, as I have mentioned in the chat box, to note the attendance and to maintain the quorum for this thing, I request all those who have active Nemo vote tab from yesterday, please close that tab and log in once again with the Nemo vote credentials, since it will still show that you have logged in yesterday and not today. So kindly do that. We'll be considering all those people to be present for this vote who have logged in post 8 p.m. till 2 minutes from now. And after that, if the quorum is maintained, we can go for it. Also, Plenary team, can they confirm like the attendance of Neo Avishka? We could see her in the meeting as well as we have logged into the Nemo board.
Neo Avishka has been marked as absent as per the previous roll call, the last roll call we had.
So, like they have logged into the Nemo board, and they're right now in the meeting. So, that's the Plenary team wants to consider their attendance. Or
I don't think like we'll need to take a roll call once again before we can consider that.
okay. Leaving the two people who were not present during the attendance. Apart from that, we are still waiting for Atman, Mahiba, Jia.
Yes.
Please close the tab from yesterday and log in once again. Also, Deepak, Partho, and Shreyas Pandey, you also need to uh, like close the tab from yesterday and log in once again so that it's reflected over the.
Point of information, Has a new link been sent today or the same link that was sent yesterday?
The same link works.
Could you confirm if I am in the Nemo vote?
The system still shows. Partha, can you confirm that you can see the front page of the Nemo board with no votes being opened right now?
Yes.
Can Mahiba confirm that she has opened the Nemo board?
Hello, yes, I have logged in. Am I visible?
Okay. Okay, so we will be going with 21 people who are present in the vote call and are now there at the Nemo board. For this particular motion, we'll take a roll call later on once we are done with this agenda point. I'll open the vote for procedural motion. This is a point of order that this will be procedural motion 2 and not 1 because we had procedural motion 1 yesterday when we opened the plenary. So this will be procedural motion. The voting for procedural motion 2 is open now. Please start voting. We have received all 21 votes. We have 18 in favor, 1 against, 2 abstain. Over to plenary team.
Since the motion clearly passes to the majority, since the motion clearly passes, since we have, yes, since we have 18 in favor, so this procedural motion passes by 2/3 majority. So I guess we can have a roll call once again because two few members have joined who are not there. Let's have a roll call again. President Dr. Deepak,
Present.
VPA Dr. Yashika,
Present.
VPI Dr. Leah,
Present.
VPE Dr. Fatro,
Present.
VPF Dr. Chetra,
Present.
VPCB Dr. Mridul,
Present.
VPX Dr. Shreyas,
Present.
RD North Japneet,
Present.
RD North, can you please rename yourself?
Hello. Am I
Hello?
audible?
Yes.
I'm present. Yeah.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes, you're present. I'm just requesting you to kindly rename yourself as per the
Uh,
guideline shared. Like you can
uh,
check, it's VR, then a position name, and then your name.
okay. Hi, I'm Japneet, RD North.
No, I'm not asking you to give
Oops.
an introduction.
I
I'm
don't
just asking
think
you to rename yourself from the zone.
I'm s-
Okay, I'll rename.
we. Oh yeah, I'll rename myself.
Okay, thank you. So moving on, RD South Deepak,
Yes, sir, I'm present.
RD West Dr. Jay,
Present.
RD East Dr. Nirmal,
Present.
NPO Drashti,
Present.
NPO Dr. Ovia,
Present.
Nomi Dr. Atman,
Present.
Nomi Dr. Mahika,
Present.
Noora Jia,
Present.
Noora Mahiba,
Present.
North Arya,
Present.
North Ishita, North Ishika,
Hello. Am I audible?
yes, yes.
Yes, I am present. Sorry.
Then we have Nori Harsh,
Present.
Nori Karuna,
Present.
Neo Avishka,
Present.
Neo Pavel.
Present.
Okay, so all 23 out of 23 VTO members are present. Then congratulations to the EVTO on everyone being present in this plenary. I guess we can move forward to procedural motion number 3. Procedural number 3, tabled by Himani Nanda, EC West, states that to suspend bylaw 13.11.1, results for local committee representatives are elected will be declared on the first day of the plenary at the National General Assembly. Full stop. Would Himani like to explain?
Yes, the reason states same as the previous bylaw. Since yesterday was the day one of plenary and the results for the LCR elections were not declared yesterday, we have to declare them today, which is the day two of plenary, and appoint them for the voting process. Hence, this procedural motion was tabled.
So thank you for your explanation. Do we have any seconders? We have VPI Dr. Leah. Then moving on to the vote. Pratik, can you open the vote?
Yes. We have all the 23 EVT members live on votes, so the votes will be open count for all 23 of them. The vote is live now. Since it's been am I audible? Uh, since it's been 2 minutes since the vote was open, we have received 21 in favor, one abstain, one person didn't vote. Over to you, Hamza.
So this procedural motion also passes by 2/3 majority. Before we move further, I guess I would just like to clarify one thing, like procedural motions do not change the bylaws. They just suspend the bylaws till the end of this NGA. A bylaw change proposal, which we'll have tomorrow on day 3, that is the one which changes the bylaws. So procedural motion is just suspending the bylaw. Okay, so moving on to the results of the LCR elections. Would the EC like to take over, or would they like if the PT could present the results?
The plenary team can go ahead.
Okay, so just give me 1 minute. I'll just stop my screen sharing and open the results. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay, so let's move on to the NPR election results. So moving on to the first result. Name of LC Gujarat. The total CRs were 7. The CRs who voted were 6. So quorum was achieved. The candidate was Bansri Sonagra, who received 5 for. There were no against votes. There was 1 abstention. So final result is elected. Bansri Sonagra was elected as LC from LC Gujarat. Then moving on to the next, that is LC Maharashtra. The total CRs were 11. CRs who voted were 9. So quorum was achieved. For candidate Manav Basa, we have 5 and 4 and 3 against and 1 abstention. So the final result was that Manav Basa was also elected as the LCR Maharashtra. Then moving on to the name of name of LC Maharashtra. Total CRs were 11. CRs who voted were 9. Quorum was achieved. For candidate Vedika Ghodmare, we had 3 and 4, 5 against, 1 abstention. So Vedika was not elected as the LCR. Moving on to LC Uttar Pradesh, we have total CRs were 2. CRs who voted was 1, so quorum was achieved. For candidate Ahmed Ali, we had 1 for, no against, no abstention. So Ahmed Ali was elected as the LCR Uttar Pradesh. From Delhi, Haryana, and Chandigarh, we had total CRs were 4, but since there was no candidature for LCR, we do not have any LCR from Delhi and Haryana and Chandigarh. From Bihar, also total CR, there were no CRs, so no candidatures. So we do not have any LCRs from Bihar as well. So moving on to the next LC, that is West Bengal. Total CRs were 1. CRs who voted were again 1. So quorum was achieved for candidate Daksh Das. 1 for, no against, no abstentions. So he was elected. Daksh Das was elected as NCR West Bengal. Then moving on to the Tamil Nadu LC, total CRs were 4. CRs who voted was 4, so quorum was achieved. For candidate Tamiz Ezzalan, we had 3 for, no against, and no abstentions as well. So Tamish Ezzalan was elected as LCR Tamil Nadu. And then moving on to LCR for Karnataka, we had total of 3 CRs, and CRs who voted were 2, so quorum was achieved. For candidate Kaushik Srinivas, 2 for, no against, no abstentions. So Kaushik Srinivas was elected as LCR Karnataka. So these are the elections. Big thanks to the Election Commission for conducting these elections, being like ensuring that this organization follows all the bylaws and we follow all the constitutions. So a big thanks to the Election Commission as well for the LCR elections. Would the EC like to say something? Like they can have the floor for a minute.
The elections have been concluded, and the LCRs would be joining as the plenary team informs us whenever the email for the link has been sent to them for joining. Zoom link has been sent to them. If there's any other doubts or queries, the plenary team can reach out to us.
So since the results of LCR have also been declared, so now we'll have a break of 15 minutes while we share the links to all the LCRs as well as the TO and EB candidates who will be presenting the candidates shortly. So we'll have a break of 15 minutes till we share and they all join in. Fill up your water bottles, have a bite if you want. And like it's 9:30, so we are expecting to begin. We are expecting to begin at 9:45. Okay, that's fine. Thank you so much for this session, and we'll join shortly. Ashley, would you like to say something?
Not really, not really.
Thank you so much.
So, Isis, can you communicate with LCS to join the meeting? Is that done?
Yeah, hello. Yes, it is done. They have been sent the email and reminder as well.
Okay, cool. Everyone joined?
I'll just check.
Okay, cool.
Also, the LCS who have joined, can you please change your name to the format that I have mentioned in the chat box? That is in brackets VR, then in brackets LCR followed by the state that you are elected from, and after that your name. We'll be beginning shortly. I guess all the candidates have joined. I would request all the candidates to ensure they have a stable internet connection, and you would really and you would also need to open your cameras while you're presenting.
So, like we mentioned before, for TO, it's 3 minutes presentation and 1.5 minutes Q&A. And for EB, it's 3 minutes presentation and 2 minutes Q&A. We'll be setting the timer. Once the timer hits the time, we will be asking you to stop.
I guess we'll begin. We'll just wait for 2 more minutes, and after that we'll begin. Or if you want, you can start with the roll call.
So I guess we'll be starting. We'll be starting the presentation. The first position. Can somebody share the screen so that Pato.
Will we be having a roll call?
Yeah, sure. We'll do the roll call.
You want me to take the roll call, Krishna?
Yeah. Can you, Hamza, do you have the list?
Yes, exactly. Okay, I guess all EBTO and all. Okay, so since the LCRs have now been elected, and as per the bylaws, both the EBTO and the LCRs have voting rights. Each LCR and EBTO members are required to be in the plenary while the candidates are going on. Since this is MSCI highest decision-making body, and we are actually electing those people who will govern how the organization runs for the next year, it's really, really important that all the members who have voting rights pay attention to the candidatures, ask relevant questions, so that we elect the best to lead the next generation of this organization. So I would really, since this is a virtual plenary, I really request all those who have voting rights to not just keep your device on silent and switch off your cameras. I would really appreciate if all those who have voting rights could open the cameras, because the candidates have spent a lot of time and energy while preparing the candidatures, and I guess it would really help them to see so many faces appreciating the effort, because since a candidate is elected or not elected, it does not matter. But the effort that they have showed uh, to work for the organization, it really matters. So I guess that's the bare minimum we could all do to support all the candidates. And I think I'll just start with the roll call now. President Dr. Deepak,
Present.
VPA Dr. Yashika,
Present.
VPI Dr. Leah,
Present.
VPE Dr. Partha,
Present.
VPF Dr. Chaitra,
Present.
VPCB Dr. Mridul,
Present.
VPX Dr. Shreyas,
Present.
RD North Japneet,
Present.
RD South Deepak,
Present.
RD West Dr. Jay,
Present.
RD East Dr. Nirmal,
Present.
NPO Drashti,
Present.
NPO Dr. Ovia, NPO Dr. Ovia. Oh, Dr. Ovia is absent. Nomi Dr. Atman,
Present.
Nomi Dr. Mahika,
Present.
Nora Jia,
Present.
Nora Mahiba,
Present.
Nor Arya,
Present.
Nor Pishita,
Present.
Nori Harsh,
Present.
Nori Karuna,
Present.
Neo Avishka,
Present.
Neo Pahul.
Present.
So moving on to the attendance for the LCRs. Dear LCRs, I'll call out your name and the state that you have represented. Please unmute yourself and speak present. We are not allowing presence via the Zoom chat, so you'll need to unmute yourself and speak present. So for the LCRs, LCR Gujarat Bansri,
Present.
LCR Maharashtra Manav,
Present.
LCR Karnataka Kaushik,
Present.
LCR Tamil Nadu Tamiz,
Present.
LCR West Bengal Daksh,
Present. Hello.
LCR UP, yes, noted. LCR UP Ali.
Present.
Okay. So 23 plus 6, from a total of 29, we have 28 present. So the plenary is in quorum.
Hamza, did you check Ovia? She's telling that she's present.
Okay, I'll just NPO Dr. Ovia.
Present.
Okay, Dr. Ovia is also present. So we have full quorum, 29 out of 29. The plenary is now in motion. I'll share my screen. Tashreef, can you take over?
Yeah, sure. So can you share screen, Hamza, regarding the transition? Partho, again.
Point of order, can we have a speakers list?
Is it related to the agenda point?
Yes.
Okay, we'll open the speakers list. Anybody else wants to join the speakers list? Anybody else wants to join the speakers list? BPF Chaitra. Chaitra. BPF. Only 2 people, right? Hamza, can you add a slide about the speakers list just after the agenda point? You'll have 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, we will be cutting off. Okay.
Is it okay if Dr. Chaitra goes before me?
Chaitra, are you okay with that?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Chaitra will go first then. Okay, Chaitra, you have 2 minutes. You can start now.
Yes. Hello, everyone. This is a statement on behalf of VPF, VPI, and VPE. And if any of the other EB members or SUPCO agrees, please raise your hand. Since we are nearing the end of our term, I just wanted to take a moment to apologize to the TO, our very beloved members, and to all the candidates who missed their once in a lifetime opportunity to present their candidatures in person. We would like to apologize for not being able to provide the offline NGA like we had anticipated. I know it was something very important, a point of closure we all needed to end the term on a good note. And I completely understand that it's very disappointing that it didn't work out. A lot of different things came up, timing issues, other constraint, just all the circumstances. They didn't really fall on any one person.
Okay. So sorry to interrupt. We had this guideline that if it is not related to the agenda point, which is the election, I will be not taking it up to continue the decorum of the process. So you can put this in the any other business section if possible. Cool.
Thank you.
So okay. Next, Patho. You have 2 minutes. It should be related to the agenda topic, or else we'll be moving to any other business.
Sure. Shall I start?
Yeah, you can start now.
Dear candidates, I am passing on what I was told when I was in your place. I would like to extend my warmest wishes to all candidates applying for EBTO and presenting today. Thank you for stepping forward and choosing to be part of this process. By putting yourself forward for this role, you're demonstrating commitment not only to leadership, but to the continued growth, sustainability, and vision of MSCI. We recognize that preparing for a candidacy and presenting before peers requires considerate effort, reflection, and courage. Behind every presentation are hours of thought, planning, dedication, and a genuine desire to contribute meaningfully to this organization. That effort deserves appreciation. Each of you begin your own experiences, perspectives, strength, and aspirations into this space, and that diversity of thought is what strengthens MSI as a whole. Your willingness to engage in this process reflects the spirit of service and leadership that our organization deeply values. As you present today, I encourage you to speak with confidence, honesty, and clarity. Share your vision openly, trust in your preparation, and allow your passion for MSI to guide you. No matter the outcome, your participation in this process is already meaningful. Leadership begins with willingness, the willingness to step forward, take responsibility, and serve with purpose. We are grateful to each of you for your commitment, for believing in MSI strongly enough to offer your time, ideas, and energy to its future. Wishing all of you the very best for your presentation. We look forward to hearing your vision and celebrating your contribution to this organization. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Partha, for being in time. So we'll move forward with presentation. I'm sorry, can you take the presentation? So agenda item, candidate presentation of EBTO 26-27. Next slide. So we'll go in this order. First, we will start with the regional directors. Then we will go to the standing committees. Then there will be candidature for DPRC. In the last section, we will have a EB candidatures. So since it is completely online, VPC, Uttam, is it a point of information or a point of order?
Point of information.
Yeah, sure.
I just wanted to know what will be the order for the RDs and the executive board.
We'll be explaining. We are
Okay,
explaining
perfect.
that now. Okay. So since it is completely online, what we will do, I mean, if it is a single candidature for a particular position, they can directly present it. Otherwise, if there are multiple candidates, what we will do is like we will put the other members in the breakout room. They will be kept over there. And the candidate who will be presenting only will be in the main call. So it will be rotating. Those who presented who will go back to the breakout room. Hamza, is that okay?
Yeah, I think so. Can you please repeat the question?
Like when there is multiple candidates, the candidates who are not presenting should be in the breakout room.
Okay, so
We can assign one PT member for that to be in the breakout room. Is
okay.
that okay?
So
So
Leah, just a minute, please. Leah, can you please make the PT members as co-hosts as well?
Yes,
So
I'll
that
do
I
that.
of course. So we will move to the next slide, Hamza. So Radul, as you asked, we'll start with RDs, in which RD north, east, west, south in that order. Then we'll start with SCOF, then SCORA, SCORP, SCOMI, SCOPI, SCORI, then DPRC. In EB, VPCB, VPA, VPX, VPF, VPE, VPI, and President. You can see the names there. That will be the order of the presentation as well. I'll give you 1 minute to go just to go through so that you can understand it. After this, we'll be having a continuous loop till the end of TO section. Then only we'll be taking the break. So be in the call. Okay, we can move on to the next slide. So first position, Regional Director North. Since we didn't have any application received, we will be skipping this. Next position. Next slide. So for regional, Akshita, is it a point of information?
Yes, it is a point of information.
Yeah.
So the visual aids that we have, how exactly are we able to control the slides and like moving on to the next slide?
Hamza, do you have
We'll
an
need
answer
to
for
just
that?
say next slide and we'll move on to the next slide. Yes, you'll just need to
Okay,
say
cool.
next slide and then you can go to the next slide.
Okay, cool.
Thank you very much.
Okay, since we have two candidates for RD East, which is Srishti Barua and Joab Sangma, do we have both here or only one?
Yes, I am here.
And
I'm here
Srishti.
too.
So can PT member put Joab Sangma in the breakout room, please, and be with them? We're starting with Srishti first.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that again?
I said to PT member, you will have to go to the breakout room. Still Srishti presents.
Okay.
Pato, is it a point of information?
Yeah, point of information. As the presentation is being live streamed, so what are they going to, what steps are they going to take so that the other person
Okay, so the PT member will be there, and the candidate has to turn on the mic and camera on so that it's evident that they are not listening to it. Cool. Right. It's an instruction to all other candidates as well. You have to turn on the camera and the microphone in front of the PT member. Is Job in the breakout room? Can PT member confirm it?
Yes.
Okay. So Srishti, are you ready for the presentation?
Yes.
Okay. Can we turn on her presentation so that we can start?
Just give me a minute. My screen visible?
Yep. Can you go to full screen, Hamza, in that one?
PDF.
Yeah. And can you press F11 in your laptop? Function F11. Not working. No, it's fine. Or you can try downloading it and using it preview, Apple preview. Yeah. Load from downloads. Okay, this is much more better. That okay. Can you press the button on the right side of the plus? Right side of the plus in the top toolbar. Yeah. Yeah. So Srishti, your times when I say start, you can start. You will have exactly 3 minutes. After that, I'll be telling to stop. Then we'll move on to Q&A, which will be of 1.5 minutes. Okay.
Okay. Am I audible and visible?
Yeah, you're audible and visible. So your time starts now.
Okay. So hi everyone, I'm Shrishti Borua and I'm presenting my candidature for the position of Regional Director East 2026 to 27. I've been with MSAI for 3 years now, starting as an LOCB, and I'm currently serving as the RDA for Assam. Every role and every opportunity that I have had so far has made me more aware of how MSAI provides the platform to turn students into better healthcare professionals. And I want every medical student in the East to have the same chance, because right now, most of them don't even know we exist, and that is exactly what my plan addresses. Next slide, please. 13 states
I'm sorry to
divided into
interrupt.
4 years.
Sorry, point of order. The other candidate is in the room, so it won't be fair for presenting. Could the plenary chair look into it? Thank you.
Okay, cool. Hamza, can you take over for
Yes,
5
plenty
minutes?
team members.
I'm getting a call. Okay.
Okay, I can take off. Plenty team Saurav, Joel. Can you please ensure that the other candidate stays in the waiting room?
Yes.
And please do that now and confirm.
The other candidate is in the waiting room.
Okay, sorry so much, Srishti. I guess if you want, you can start again if you want. Sorry for breaking the flow. Partha, your hand is still raised. Do you have something
It's
else
okay.
to say?
Does my time start again or?
No, we pause the timer. Like if you want to start from the beginning,
No, it's
we can
okay.
start your
I
timer
can
then.
start from here.
Once again, really sorry.
It's
Just a minute, please. Partha, do you want to say something else?
Yes, the candidate is still in the room. Okay, they moved out now. And as I can see, both of the plenary team member are also present in the main room. Would it be possible for one of them to be present all time with the other candidate in the breakout room?
Yes.
And
Saurav or Joel, can one of you please
Point of
join the waiting room
information.
as well?
I am not able to move to the waiting room as of myself. Oh, okay. It's fixed.
Also, all those who have post access, please do not press admit. Please do not press admit to whoever is in the waiting room while the candidate presentation is going on. If you press admit, the candidate enters the main room.
The candidate is still in the
As
main
I,
room.
yes, that's what I can see. And one of the PT member also joined the waiting room. Really sorry, Shrishti. Can you just give us 2 to 3 minutes of technical breaks to just create a breakout room and move. And we'll start the presentation once again. We'll give you the entire 3 minutes. Once again, really sorry for breaking your flow. And we'll just give us, and everyone just give us 3 to 4 minutes. I guess it's done. And someone from the PT, please confirm if Joab is not there in the meeting. Joab is not there in the meeting. He is in a breakout room with who is the PT member in the breakout room with Saurabh. Okay. Joel is in the breakout room with Saurabh. Do you have any points of orders or points of information before we begin the meeting? Once again, really sorry for the delay due to the technical issue. Okay. Shrishti, are you there?
Yes.
Since we have no points of orders or points of information, I think you can start now. The floor is all yours.
Okay. So, hi everyone. Once again, I'm Shrishti Borwa and I'm presenting the candidature for Regional Director East 2026-27. I've been at MSAI for 3 years now, started as an LOCB and currently serving as the RDA for Assam. Every role and every opportunity that I have had in MSAI has made me more aware of how MSAI provides a platform to turn students into better healthcare professionals. And I want every medical student in the East to have that same chance because right now most of them don't even know that we exist, and that is exactly what my plan addresses. Next slide, please. Next slide. Yeah, 13 states divided into 4 tiers and 6 priority areas with a single goal: equal access to every student in every corner. Next slide, please. The 6 priority areas are regional activation and grassroots outreach, capacity building and inductions, activity coverage across states and standing committees, health and community engagement, international exposure and exchange opportunities, membership, administration, and compliance. Next slide, please. Coming to Tier 1, Assam, Odisha, and West Bengal, which are comparatively active but uneven, the strategy is to maintain and expand, identify active colleges, conduct inductions, ensure at least one activity per standing committee per state, support community health drives, and work towards making colleges exchange active. Next slide, please. For Tier 2, Bihar, Jharkhand, and Chhattisgarh, the main challenge is institutional resistance and low visibility. The strategy here is to rebuild trust and expand. Phase activation, virtual sessions to establish personal connections, inductions, on ground committee activities to build student interest and institutional trust, and using IFMSA exposure and exchange opportunities as a key differentiator when pitching MSCI. Next slide, please. Can I have the next slide? Tier 3, Meghalaya and Sikkim, states which are active but irregular. Here, the strategy is to stabilize the rhythm, build the regularity, grow local leaders, conduct committee activities, health drives. The previous slide, the Tier 3 slide, not this one. Yes, committee activities, health drives, and create awareness about exchange opportunities. Can I have the next slide now? The next slide, please.
We have it. I've shared it.
And Tier 4, the least active stage, which have had almost no RDAs in the last few terms. Therefore, the strategy I want to use here is one connection at a time. That is, firstly, to identify one motivated student per state, then conduct one induction per state. The third step would be to appoint RDAs or local officers, and then to conduct locally relevant activities. And lastly, awareness sessions about IFMSA opportunities. And during all these steps, there will be a continuous and consistent communication with the VPI. Basically, across all tiers, inductions, health drives, exchange awareness, and proper reporting will be there.
Srishti, your time's up. Sorry to interrupt.
Okay. I was just about to finish just last few lines. Can I just say that? Because there are some technical difficulties with
You
the
have 10 seconds.
slides.
Sure. You have 10 seconds.
Okay, thank you. So basically, across all tiers, inductions, health drives, exchange awareness, and proper reporting will be there. The goal will basically be the same everywhere. It's just that the approach will change. Next slide, please. The last one. So this is a quote by Barack Obama, with which I would like to lead this region. So that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Srishti.
Okay, we can move on to Q&A, right? Hamza? Wait a minute, we'll ask the question, then you can raise the hand. So, Srishti, you want to take question one by one, or you want to take 3 questions at a go?
I think I'll take it all at once.
All at once. So we'll take 3 questions at a time. You can raise your hand if you want to ask question. So, President, VPCB, and Nori. President, you can start your question. Srishti, note down somewhere the questions. If you are not clear, please ask. Deepith, you can go.
Thank you. Thank you for your amazing presentation, Srishti, and thank you for all the hard work you've put in. My question for you would be, given that like we face institutional pushback from certain colleges in the East when it comes to student organizations, what is your plan to counteract that and ensure we have increased outreach in such institutions and universities?
Next, Mradul, you can go.
Okay, Shrishti. So my question is regarding so East has been a relatively inactive region for past few terms, even though the RDs and their team have worked really hard, and there must be some issues that you also face this term as RDA. So what are your plans to bypass that and get the region activated as soon as possible?
Okay. Nori Harsh, you can go next.
Thank you, Srishti, for your presentation. My question is, what will be your strategies to get colleges from East exchanges active? Thank you.
Okay.
Srishti, when I say start, you have 90 seconds to answer these 3 questions. Okay. You can start now.
Okay, so first of all, to answer my plans about bypassing the inactivity, I do believe that the problem is not with the inefficiency of the regional directors or their support teams, but rather in the fact that we are trying to activate a region that does not even have enough exposure, and there is a significant communication gap. So my plan for that is to identify at least one motivated student per state for the inactive states in tier 4, as I had mentioned, and per institution for the active states, and then we can build outward from there by doing a personal outreach, just as I had activated some colleges in my state during my term as an RDA. As for the making the colleges exchange active, um, it's not that the students are not interested or that they don't want to. They want to, but for some reason they believe that it's not accessible or realistic for them, maybe geographically, financially, or even academically. So what I'd like to do is conduct awareness sessions and targeted sessions wherein we break down the entire procedure for the interested students, and then we can also invite people who have previously gone on exchange programs to share their insight so that the students get an in-depth detail as to how these exchanges take place so that they can also participate, and that
So your time is up. Thank you so much for your presentation and Q&A. And PT, can you move Srishti to the breakout room and bring out Joab? Srishti, I will move you to the breakout. This breakout room happening, right? Yeah. Is Srishti moved to the breakout room and Job is here?
Yes, yes,
Okay. What about Srishti? Srishti is in the breakout room?
yes. Srishti is in the breakout room and Job is in the main session.
Okay, cool. So, Job, are you there? Can you speak up so that we can check your?
Yes. Yes, I'm
Okay.
here.
Okay. Can somebody pin him? I will spotlight you for everyone. All right. Volume only. One minute, Job. Sorry. Okay. Everybody can see the presentation slide, right?
Yes, I can see it's that.
Okay, cool. Job, you have 3 minutes. When I say start, you can start. You will have exactly 3 minutes. If you want to go to the next slides, please say next slide. Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. You can start now.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. I, Joaping Munza Sangma, second year MBBS student from the Sangma International Medical College and Hospital from Guwahati. I stand before you today, not merely as a candidate for the position for the Regional Director East, but also as an individual who deeply understands the realities, the strength, and challenges of our region. Being from the Northeast, I have witnessed firsthand how the East functions, the difficulties in communication, coordination, representation, accessibility, and at times the sense of disconnection from a larger system. Yet, despite these challenges, I have also witnessed something truly remarkable, the resilience, the dedication, and immense potential within our people. So, can we go to the next slide? So over here, I have given my motivation letter. Over here, like I would like to say is that I'm here with the intention of contributing positively and building upon the effort that has already been built by so many RDs before me, or before this term. Every team before us has worked with dedication within their own circumstances, and I sincerely respect those contributions. And at the same time, I believe that there is an opportunity for us to strengthen our structure, improve our communications, and create a more connected East moving towards the goal. My objective here is to work towards progress, and more than anything, this committee holds a great significance for me, and I wish to demonstrate the sincerity of my dedication towards the responsibility and the work and the role, and for this role. And East is extraordinarily diverse, and the diversity should serve as our greatest strength rather than a barrier. And I believe in my past experience and coordination in public relation communications and working with closely with individuals across all over the east and especially northeast with various colleges has prepared me well for this responsibility. More importantly, I understand the ground realities because I come from here, and I do not promise perfection, but I do promise sincere efforts. I promise accessibility. I promise transparency. And I promise that I will work tirelessly to build a stronger and more active and more united East. Not for just the recognition, not just for the position, but because I genuinely believe our region deserves stronger support, better system, and greater opportunities. So can we go to the next slide? Yeah, so over here I had the plan of actions for all, since we have active members and active participations. So for that
Job, your time is up.
stage.
Your 3 minutes is up. Thanks so much for your
Thank you.
presentation.
Thank
Okay, now we will move on to Q&A. Do you want to take question one by one or 3 questions at a time?
I would like to take it one by one.
One by one. So, I mean, 1 minute, let me change the view. Can people raise hand if you want to ask question to Job? So first, Drashti, you can ask the question and Joa will answer.
Thank you so much, Joa, for your presentation. I had a question in your POA. Your plan of action states creating mentorship systems involving alumni, experienced leaders, and former regional officials. I wanted to ask how will you ensure that there is no breach of your NDA while you are reaching out to your alumni, and there is no power struggle that happens while you are implementing ideas and where there might be conflict of opinions?
Okay.
So to answer to that,
1 minute, but let me start the timer. You can start now. Yeah.
Okay. So answer to that, I feel that there since in MSA, I believe there's the power distribution amongst the seniors and the juniors and the alumni. I have seen as far to my experience, it is not we don't have the hierarchy of either calling sir or ma'am. So I believe there will be no further problems or issues with this power distributions among the alumni and the current uh, EBTO that will be holding the position. And I believe we can work equally and we can have this, for the betterment of the region, we can work with together. So yes, I believe in that.
Okay. Deepak, can you ask the question now?
That was a great presentation, Joab. I see in your plan of action that you have taken up the activity monitoring so seriously, and I say it is very important. But how do you plan to do it? Do you have any plan of action for that?
Joab, you can start
Yes.
now. Yeah, go.
Yes. So basically, my plan is for with my past experience that since for this monitoring, I have learned this thing that is called the team huddle or the monthly meeting or quarterly or whatever it is according to it. So that meeting is very important to keep up to date with all the activities that has been done and what are the plans that we can go for further with and what things we can further proceed with. So in that manner, we really need to have that. Coordination and consistency. The main thing here over here is the consistency, as we all know, and coordination and accessibility, like I have mentioned in my presentation. So I believe these things really matter in this, in the monitoring, in the constant monitoring thing. So.
Okay. We have only 4 seconds left. I don't think we can take any more questions for 4 seconds. If you have more questions, please reach out. Okay, cool. So next presentation is RD West. We only have one candidate, Chirag Kubde. Is he here? Chirag? Drashti, can
Yes.
you lower your hand? If okay, is
This
it a point
is
of information or point of order?
I have point of order.
Order, yeah. What is the order?
Could we have a 30-second reminder while the presentations are going on so they know that only 30 seconds are remaining?
Okay, that's a point of information, not a point of order.
My bad, so
This
sorry.
is the first warning. Okay, cool. Next. Yeah. Complete.
Just a minute.
Chirag. Chirag, can you speak up so that we can see?
Yes,
Okay,
I'm here.
yeah, audible. Yeah.
Before I start, can I?
What? Yeah.
Before we start, can I confirm if I'm audible and my connection is clear from your side? Perfect.
Yeah. Perfect. So Chirag, you have 3 minutes. When I say start, you can start. Then I will remind you at 30 seconds before the time ending. So you can start now. Yeah, start.
Okay, perfect. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, respected plenary team, EBTO, LCRs, and my dear MSI family. I am Chirag Kuble, and I am applying for the post of RD West 2627. Next slide, please. So my journey in MSCI began at NRC Surat when I first realized the incredible opportunities that exist beyond the classroom. NGA Amritsar inspired me to apply for the role of Lori, and during my term, I attended a capacity building workshop at NWM Pune. That one experience changed the way I viewed learning and leadership and sparked a passion for capacity building that has continued to grow ever since. This eventually led me to become a trainer at NGA Pondicherry, coordinate local workshops, serve as the RDF Maharashtra, and most recently to be selected as an IFMSA trainer for APRM Hong Kong 2026. Looking back, every step of this journey has reinforced one belief that empowering people to grow is one of the most meaningful things we can do in MSCI. Next slide, please. In addition to inductions, my plan of action focuses on 4 areas, as you can all see. Some of the select initiatives from the same are as follows. First, creating a practical system such as the regional workshop venue register to make local workshops easier to conduct for any standing committee or anyone for that matter. Second, strengthening capacity building through strategic city-based workshops across the region in the active MSCI clusters. Third, improving member experience through personalized onboarding and support. And finally, continuing work on the National Innovation Championship to foster innovation and problem solving amongst medical students. Next slide, please. Now, the West region is incredibly diverse and different states require different approaches. Maharashtra and Gujarat, my focus would be on sustaining the momentum that already exists. In Goa and MP, I want to build upon the activation and growth that we have seen in the recent years. And in Rajasthan and Daman and Diu and Dadra and Nagar Haveli, my priority would be increasing visibility, strengthening outreach, and creating stronger local networks that can support long-term engagement. Next slide, please. I strongly believe that no regional director works alone. My focus will be on supporting and empowering regional team through training, mentorship, and regular follow-ups while working closely with the
You have
EBTO,
30 seconds left. You can go.
through which I hope to create more opportunities, activities, and better experience for members across the West region. Next slide, please. And with lots of CB love and a lot of gratitude, I'd like to conclude my presentation. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Shreya, for completing it within the time frame. Next, we'll move on to Q&A. Do you want to take 3 questions at a time or one by one?
I would like to take all the questions first, and then I would like to answer.
Okay. Gia, you can lower your hand. I will ask to raise the hand, and then you can raise the hand, please. Okay, cool. Please raise the hand. Okay. Partho, I'll take Partho. Deepak and Deepit, you were there in the last round. Jay and Shreyash. Partho, Jay and Shreyash.
Thank you so much for the presentation, Chirag. So, in light of the proliferating dominance of parallel organizations and the consequential attrition in membership and activities within the Western region, what are the intervention that you plan to do that would recalibrate the regional dynamics and organizational distribution in the region?
Is the question clear? Yeah.
Yes.
Jay, you can ask the question now.
Thank you so much for your presentation, Chirag. I hope I am audible. As you know, Chirag, that a lot of local workshops have been conducted in the West. And in your candidature also, you have mentioned something about the workshop when you register. So can you elaborate about it more and how do you plan to use it? Thank you.
Okay, Shreyash.
Great presentation. Thanks a lot. You mentioned about innovation initiatives in your candidature. Can you please shed more light on it?
Okay, Chirag, I will give you when I start. You can have 90 seconds to answer the question. Here you go. You have 90 seconds.
So first of all, to answer Partho, yes, West is a very active region. We do have a lot of other organizations working with the same students. But here's the thing: I understand this one thing that every single one of these organizations, they have different niches. Some act at a local level, some regionally, some nationally and internationally, like we do in MSI. So what I propose to do is do what we have always been doing, but we need to do it more boldly so that we are more visible, so that people be a part of this integrated system and yet be amazingly active MSI members. Second, regarding the workshop when you register, I have been a coordinator myself for 2 past workshops that I've conducted in my state. Now, one of the biggest issues that we have always faced was regarding finding an appropriate venue. And I also realized that other committees might have also faced the same issues. At least we were capacity building teams, so we knew and we had contacts. So I want to create a workshop when you register, which would have a detail of all the cooperative colleges so that it's easier. If any committee wants to conduct a workshop, they can approach the regional team and we can help them find a venue. Second, innovation is.
You have 20 seconds.
Innovation is one of the most overlooked capacity building skills, and taking inspiration from international innovation hackathons such as those happen at MIT and Harvard, I want to create a competition like this once for MSCI students and beyond. So yeah.
Okay, thank
I'm
you so
done.
much for completing time. Okay, with that, RD West candidates are done. Before moving on to RD South, we want to tell the procedure for the presentation. We will be allowing only valid candidates to present, so that so please be in mind. So for RD South, which is next, we had 4 candidates. Out of that, we have 2 valid candidates, Likita Gaurav and Akshita Imani. Both of them are here. Akshita is here. Likita, are you here?
I'm present.
Okay, okay. Can the PT plenary team move Akshita to breakout room, please? Likita will be presenting first.
Can Akshita join the breakout room?
Okay, Akshita is in the breakout room, right?
Yes.
Cool. So, Likita, can you present? Can you speak up so that we can check the
Yes, yes. Am I audible? Am
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
audible and visible? Yeah.
Okay. Likita, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, you
Just
have
1 second. Yes, yeah.
I have 3 minutes time to present when I say start.
Mhm,
You can
yes.
start now. Yeah.
Okay. Hi, everyone. This is good evening, and this is Likita Gaurav. I served for the past term. I served as a regional VPCB assist, and right now for holding for the candidature regional director South. Next slide, please. I'm a passionate and a purpose-driven medico committed to public health, medical education, community impact. I enjoy leadership, collaboration, and creating meaningful connections while promoting health awareness and advocacy. Dedicated, adaptable, and proactive. Next slide, please. Okay, so talking just about my MSI experience, I just joined blindly. I knew nothing about it because my friends joined, and to be honest, my first one was Bandhu. What I did and the experience that I had just motivated me to move forward. So it's been 3.5 years, and I was a local officer of Rights and Peace. I later became the LOCB and then served as a VPCB assist. I have done multiple, organized multiple, standing committee activities, and also have, given about 11 hours of offline and online inductions, inducting about 630 members. Next slide, please. So the plan of action state-wise, I have divided this my region into high-performing states, moderate performing states, and low-performing states. Coming to high-performing states, we have Karnataka and Tamil Nadu, where I use the existing members network to promote MSI and directorate members, and work on the college councils to organize activities and increase visibility, and promote organize health camps. Coming to moderate performing states, we have Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, where I run focused campaigns to attract and inform potential members, urge the RDAs to conduct the targeted inductions, and we make sure induction campaign is conducted for at least one batch in every college. We have low performing states. What we can do from the high performing states, we can ask them to adopt one college from the low performing states, and we can appoint one state RDA and urge the RDAs to perform targeted inductions, run focused campaigns, and involve mainly we can have OLMs and in association with alumni. They can mentor and perform more inductions mainly into the low performing states. Next slide, please. So I'll also communicate with the EBTO for a better functioning. Next slide, please. So I would just want to put a point about my
30 seconds, Likita.
Okay, so mainly I want to talk. Please, next slide, please. Next slide. I mainly want to talk about the newer. Next slide. Next slide. newer initiatives. One is MSI Speaks, MSI Story. As I told, I want to add the alumni, share their journey about their MSI journey, and I want to talk. Second one is talking about MSI and beyond, mainly talking, involving the first years and also involving the BDS students, nursing students, allied health sciences. Also, I want to talk about the
Because your
CV
time
think
is
tank,
up. Thank you
wherein.
so much.
Okay, thank you so much.
So, do you want to take question one by one or all at once?
I would take one by one. Yeah.
One by one.
Yes.
So, who want to ask the question? I will take Mahiba first.
Yes,
Mahib,
please.
okay.
Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay, wonderful presentation, Nikita. My question for you would be, what steps will you take to make your all CV initiators a safe and inclusive space for all?
First of all, can I start answering? Yeah, thank you
Yeah,
so
you
much,
can.
Mahiba, for this question. And mainly is I want to there's lack of there are some inactive colleges, and there are no members here. I just want the active, whichever their active colleges, right, and the active members here, I just want them to adopt the inactive colleges and the inactive the members there. They just want to induct them, and then we just want equality and just try to involve them, give them a space to talk, give them the space to represent themselves, give the space to voice out, so that and then actually many people are interested, they just don't know, they don't have the channel. So just give them the opportunity and the channel, and then show them about the MSI opportunities. And I think, yes, giving them an unjudgmental platform is very important.
Okay. Mradul, you can ask a question.
Hello, Likita. That was a very good presentation. I just wanted to ask one question. What are your plans regarding CB's think tank, and how are you going to incorporate it in the NJ timeline?
Thank you so much for this question, Radul. So to answer to that question, I just wanted this one thing we can just include in NGAs and NWMs as a part of external things that we do in apart from the regular events. So the participants can do is just they can just put in their ideologies, anything related to the domain, whether it can be member activation, improve of engagement, inductions related to workshop planning, related to any ideology. We can just put it forward, and we can just see if it's really good, sustainable, very innovative. We can actually implement it on our thing, so it is a beneficial, like they're
Likita, your
giving a
time is up.
platform.
Thank you so much for your presentation.
I just complete the last line. I'm just giving an opportunity so that they can also put it in
Likita,
their platform.
I mean, rest of the thing you can clarify personally.
Sure. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation. Can the plenary team put Ligida in the presentation breakout rooms, please? Akshita is here.
Nikita, can you please join the breakout room yourselves?
Akshita is here. Sorry, did you say something?
No, she's not here.
Okay. Akshita is here. Can you admit Akshita into the room, please?
Yes. Akshita is here.
Akshita is here. Okay, cool. So, Akshita, can you speak up so that we can check your audio quality, please?
Yes, yes. Am I audible?
You're audible.
Okay.
Cool. Actually, you have 3 minutes to present. When 30 seconds hit, I will be saying 30 seconds. So, what is
Nikita,
that?
can you please join the breakout room? Nikita is still in the meeting.
What happened?
Nikita is still in the meeting and she is joining the breakout room. We are not able to put.
Ligida is still here. Okay.
Nikita, please join the breakout room.
Likita, can you join the breakout room, please? There will be a request to join the breakout. Okay, cool. She's out. So, Akshita, your time starts now.
Good evening to the EBTO, the LCRs, and the plenary team. Next slide, please. For those who may not know me, I am Akshita Imani, a final year student from Bhaskar Medical College. Next slide, please. I am currently serving as the RD assistant for Telangana, an AMR unit member, and the first IFMSA capacity building engagement and innovation assistant. Next slide, please. Over the past year, I have been fortunate to work across workshops, inductions, policies, regional engagement, both within MSAI and IFMSA. Next slide, please. My vision for next slide, please. The next slide as well. Thank you. My vision for the South is to create a region that is more engaged, better capacitated, and stronger in continuity. For this, I will be tackling 4 focus areas. Next slide, please. To reduce broadcast burden, I'll be coordinating with the VPI to find a better broadcasting system. No, the previous slide. Thank you. Better broadcast system, while also ensuring information is sent on time and members are added regularly. Inclusion of regional media and presentations would also improve response in inductions. Next slide, please. To ensure sustainable growth, I would work with the VPI to create safe spaces and develop an induction toolkit for LOCBs, which would include induction materials, FAQs, and a guide on how to apply for future activities and LO positions. The RT would also be encouraged to conduct activities prior to inductions to increase retention. Next slide, please. To strengthen and motivate the team, I have included recognition systems, buddy systems, state-wise reviews, and regular follow-ups. I will actively encourage LOCBs and RDAs to participate in local workshops. Next slide, please. For capacitating the region, I will work with the VPCB and national officers to conduct local workshops that will increase facilitators, engagement, and membership. There will be training modules for incoming LOCBs and RDAs and checklists to standardize inductions. Next slide, please. Different states have different needs. My approach includes strategies for high, moderate, and low performing states so that support is state-based. I will be focusing on health camps and more LOs in active states and a batch-wise inductions and activities in inactive ones. Next slide, please. Planning for NWM will begin well in advance to ensure smoother execution and reduce workload on the team. A South capacitation drive will be held in the RT for the RT with basic CB skills. South Open Spaces will provide a platform for members to discuss questions and upcoming opportunities, and a CB fair will be introduced to help promote the exchange of innovative CB practices and build a stronger region. I believe that progress must take small but
Actually, you have 30
consistent
seconds.
steps. This is why I have built a plan that is achievable and will leave an impact that will endure long after my term ends. The South region holds immense potential, and I hope to build a region that is stronger, more connected, and full of opportunities for every member. Next slide, please. Thank you so much, and I would be happy to answer any questions.
Thank you so much for completing well within the time. Actually, you want to take question one by one or 3 at a time?
I can take them 3 at a time.
3 at a time. Okay, cool. So let me ask the question. Let me start. Lower your hand. Okay, cool. Please raise the hand if you want to ask the question. Deepak, Deepit, and Harsh. Deepak, you first.
That was a very good presentation, Akshita. I really appreciated the new ideas you have gotten. But I wanted to ask you that many members attend inductions but do not remain actively engaged in MSA afterwards. So what changes would you introduce to ensure inductions are more fruitful and more translated into meaningful participation in the long term? That was my question. Thank you.
Okay. Now, Deepit.
Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay, cool. Thank you for your presentation, Akshita, and thank you for all the hard work that you've put in for this. My question to you would be, is there something that you can elaborate regarding your candidature presentation, which you could not talk about, which would help us have a proper grasp on your detailed plan of action for the Southern region?
Okay, Harsh.
Thank you, Akshita, for your presentation. So my question is that despite the southern region being highly active within MSCI, the exchanges activity remains low. There are a low number of SCORI and SCOPY active colleges. So why do you think it is, and how do you plan to make more colleges SCORI and SCORI active? Thank you.
Akshita, you have everything's clear, right, Akshita?
Yes, yes.
You have 90 seconds to answer to 3 questions. Your time starts now.
Okay. So for the first question on how to ensure that there's engagement even post induction, I would be encouraging LOCBs and RDAs to conduct activities close to dates of induction so that members will be able to attend these activities as well, and they can start engaging in the organization right after the inductions are done. Then there will also be open spaces which will provide a platform for these members to voice any queries and be updated of upcoming opportunities. Then there will also be local workshops that I would want to introduce, so they have opportunities within Access and therefore they can engage with the organization. And I would also encourage these members to apply for LO positions if they're vacant in this college so that they have a strong connection to the organization and they can continue their engagement even post induction as well. I hope that answered the question. As for the second one, I would like to detail my plan of action for the states as I wasn't able to go into much detail. For high performing states, I would identify colleges that are active that we can conduct workshops. For those, for the LOCVs, I would encourage them to find LOs for every standing committee, so we have a strong base within the college and activities can be conducted. I would also encourage them to take up positions within the units as well, so that we have members from within the units within the region as well. I would also ask them to conduct inductions for batch wise to increase members, and also encourage them to partner with their departments for health camps as well. For moderate performing and low performing states, I would conduct batch wise inductions, have South open spaces more frequently so they can answer any questions. I would pair the LOCBs with other more active states so they will be able to take
Akshita, your
guidance from
time
them
is
as well.
up. Thank you so much for your presentation. Okay, thanks so much.
Sorry.
With this, we finishes the RD section. Now we will move on to the standing committees. We'll be taking break only after the TO section so that we can finish early and go to sleep early. So next one is the NPOs. We have two candidates. One's Dilwani and Pujita Ishar Raju. Both are valid candidates, right? Yeah, both are valid candidates. So let me check. First one will be Once Dirwani, who will be going first. So Pooja, can you go to, join the breakout room, please?
Yes.
Once, are you here?
Present.
Okay, cool. Can you speak up so that we can check the audio quality, please?
Am I audible?
Yeah, perfect.
Sorry to interrupt. How can I join the breakout room?
PT team will be adding you so that there will be a request coming up. You can.
There's an option at the next to the button. You can click on that and then the breakout room message.
PT team, can you check with Pooja regarding breakout room? Plenary team. Is Pooja in the breakout room? Who is that from Plenary team? Saurabh. Saurabh, can you check whether Pooja is in the breakout room?
Just a minute.
Cool.
Not yet. Physical, you'll have to admit yourself to the breakout room.
Pooja, can you admit yourself to the breakout room so that we can start the presentation?
I'm not able to go into the breakout room.
Saurav, is it done?
It's under work. Just give me 1 moment, please. Apologies for the quick.
Is it done? Is it done, Saurav?
I have access to put people in breakout rooms. Pujita will have to enter on her own, or the host will have to put her by entering the room first.
Can you speak up? I can't hear you.
I do not have access to put people in the breakout rooms. Yes, now she is.
Okay. Done, right? Let me check.
Yes, done.
Okay, Pujita is out. Once, are you ready? Sorry for the flow, interruption of the flow.
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, cool. Once you will have 3 minutes to present when I say start. Okay, cool. Okay, you can start presenting now.
Dear EBTO members, the plenary team, and my fellow candidates, good evening. I am Vansh Dirwani, currently serving as the NPOTA, and it is my immense pleasure to present my candidature for National Public Health Officer 2026-27. Next slide, please. If elected, my major focus areas will be universal health systems and climate change, and my minor focus areas will include communicable diseases, non-communicable diseases, and mental health. Acknowledging the public health requirement of the my activities would include the following: promoting sustainable behavioral changes in urban settlements, campaigning for nutritional literacy and informed dietary choices among school-going children, educating medical students about UHC and how to implement its principles in healthcare, a mental health focused activity with the geriatric population to help them navigate physiological and mental changes that come with age. Next slide, please. For capacity building, I plan on organizing at least one local workshop per region and organizing online workshops like A2P and Frame, coordinating with the VPCB and the SCOF IT. COF visibility will be ensured by social media campaigns, representation in IFMSA and external forums, and organizing regular webinars regarding recent updates and advancements in public health. Next slide, please. To ensure a productive term, SCOF calendar will be made containing all the deadlines, resources, and tasks. Additional support team OSDs will be held to find unique ideas and share any problems faced by conducting the activity. Next slide, please. This term, there will be a lot of collaborations. Collaborations this term will include social media campaign on healthcare systemic barriers faced by the LGBTQIA individuals with SCORA, external webinar on ethical integration of AI in healthcare systems for implementation of UHC with SCOMI, an activity on how to incorporate inclusive history taking with SCORE, a local workshop that empowers medical students with media literacy skills with SCORI, reactivating FEX with SCOPI, a podcast series exploring how to ethically balance the pillars of bioethics with real life dilemmas with bioethics unit, a multi-reel collaboration on how AMR affects all the focus areas of SCOF, and regular inductions and emphasis on health camps with CB. Next slide, please. I shall fulfill all the EBTO duties as per the MSI Constitution and laws. As Martin Luther King Jr. once said, of all the inequalities, injustice in the healthcare is the most shocking and inhuman. And I am here to try and bridge that gap one step at a time. Thank you so much for the time, and I'm ready to take questions.
Thank you so much for completing well within the time. Do you want to take one question at a time or 3 questions together?
3 questions together. Thank you.
Okay. Those. Wait. Lower your hand. I'll ask. Wait. Okay. Please raise the hand if you want to ask question. Okay. So I will take Drashti, Ovia, and Arya. Drashti, you can start the question now.
Thank you. Thank you, Vansh, for your presentation. It was lovely. Exchanges and SCOF go hand in hand and they have a long history together. What are your plans on collaborating with the externals domain, my bad, externals domain, so that the collaboration continues. VPE domain, just to clarify.
Okay, now Ovia.
Hello, Vansh. Thank you so much for your presentation. Could you elaborate on your plans on scope team building in your plan of action, including increasing participation, community engagement, and creating a volunteering mindset among your local officers and national team assistants? Thank you.
Okay, now Arya.
Thank you so much once for your presentation. I would like to ask you that you mentioned the Scorp collab as inclusive history taking, an activity on inclusive history taking. Could you please elaborate what all points would you like to include as the content of that activity? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Once you have 90 seconds, you can start now.
Okay, I am ready. Thank you, Drashti, for your question regarding the external collaborations and exchanges. They do go hand in hand, and I have been a participant of the FEX and GAP exchange camp. So I know that it's not just medical colleges, we can approach public health universities and NGOs as well. So not only would it build a very strong collaboration with the externals, but will also help capacitating the incomings and the LPOs. Regarding Ovia's question, thank you so much for the question. Elaborating on capacity building, I have planned a lot of online space discussions where LPOs and other support team members can come together and brainstorm ideas, the unique takes they have on the activities. And IFMSA responsibilities and IFMSA opportunities will be made more visible in the group so that they can participate more. Regarding Arya's question, thank you so much for the question. Inclusive history taking is something that I have been very passionate about. It mainly includes asking for pronouns and diving deep into what they do as an occupation, and also adding a mental health component in it, all while making sure that we have a higher emphasis on their socio-economic background. Thank you.
Thank you so much for completing well within the time. Okay, once thank you for your presentation and Q&A. Saru, can you put once in the breakout room and bring out Uchida? Once, can you join the breakout room, please?
I do not have an option to join the breakout. Yeah, okay, thank you.
Yeah, Pujita is here. Pujita, can you speak up? I can turn on the camera if possible, if it is okay.
Yes. Am I audible and visible?
Yeah, you're audible and visible.
Thank you.
Okay, you have 3 minutes to presentation. When I say start, you can start. You can start now.
Good evening, EBTO members, plenary team, and everyone present here. I am Pujita Ishwaroju, currently serving as a National Public Health Officer, General Assistant. It gives me immense pleasure to present my candidature for National Public Health Officer 26-27. Next slide, please. Over the past 2 years, my journey in SCOP has strengthened my understanding of public health and my ability to work responsibly within dynamic teams. With 16 hours of training and 32 hours of participation, I have trained more than 100 participants through both online and offline workshops. As NPOGA, I have formulated and designed 5 activities and validated 40 plus SCOP activities. Next slide, please. If elected, my major focus areas will be non-communicable diseases and climate change, followed by mental health, universal health coverage, and communicable diseases as a minor focus areas. To promote sustainability, I plan to relaunch Build Back Better and Candy with modified target populations. Based on existing public health needs, I plan to introduce initiatives addressing the burden of sugary and alcoholic beverages, increase digital screen time and its impact on mental health, the effect of environmental hazards on pregnancy, along with collaborations like, next slide please, a study on the need of nutrition and lifestyle education in medical training with SCOME, SWG on digital hygiene to promote mental well-being and protect human rights with SCORE, OLM on PHEX for LPOs and LEOs with SCOPE, Spark 2.0 with SCORE, a webinar on medical ethics in cancer care or organ donation with BEU, a sustainable menstrual practices webinar highlighting environmental impact with SCORA, activity on pneumonia with AMR unit, and an inter-NMO collaboration on public health entrepreneurship. Next slide, please. I plan to introduce structured competency modules for SCOF support teams to increase efficiency. I will also ensure transparent communication with my co-NPO and EBTO members. Next slide, please. Will increase SCOF visibility with efficient use of social media platforms and continuing IFMSA representation. Will coordinate with VPCB for all online and offline workshops. I shall also contribute with Exchange Domain to reactivate PHEX and GAP by conducting OSDs for general members and by promoting local level faculty inductions to enhance awareness and participation. Next slide, please. I shall fulfill all the EBTO duties in accordance with the MSI Constitution and bylaws. Next slide, please. Next slide.
Pujita, you have 30 seconds.
Through this role, I aspire to build a SCOF that is empathetic, yet efficient, sustainable, yet dynamic, and consistently rooted in the real public health challenges faced by our society. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation, Pujita. Do you want to take the question one by one or three it together?
I would like to take all the questions together.
All the questions together. Who want to ask the question, raise the hand. Okay, I'll take Drishti, Ovia, and Atman. 1 minute. Okay, you can ask the question, Drishti.
Thank you. Thank you, Pujata, for your presentation. You mentioned about competency modules in both local officer section and also in your NT section. Could you elaborate on them? Thank you.
Okay, Ovia, you can ask the question now.
Thank you so much for your presentation, Pujita. Advocacy campaigns are the bread and butter of activity-based standing committees, and we have a long legacy to live up to that in that domain. So moving forward in your term, what newer methodologies you plan to implement to increase its effectiveness and outreach? Thank you.
Okay, Atman, you can ask the question.
Hi, Pujita. Great PPT. Could you please expand on your SCOMI collaboration, as well as can you please highlight how it will be different from what is being already taught in our curriculum?
Okay, Pujita, you have 90 seconds to answer the questions. Your time starts now.
Yes. Thank you, EBTO members, for your questions. When it comes to competency modules, I plan to introduce this new structure called as competency modules for NT members as well as NPOs, which will be including the recorded videos and how to create a project design for NT members, and also to how to evaluate the pre and post event forms, and how to work on the impact assessment, and how to develop the session design. So this will be a recorded videos module that will be helping NT members, and it also help us to increase the efficiency. And even for the local officers for the scene, we will be providing the recorded videos and how to fill the pre and post event forms, and including how to fill the CRS. So this will make not only things easier for NT members for the following term, but also for the future terms. It will become very much easier for the NT team to manage. And coming to the next question, with SCOMI, I had a research-related idea, a study to assess the need of nutrition and lifestyle training in medical curriculum. This was something I was really passionate of including it in my plan of action, because this is I feel the NCDs is something that medical students should be very much aware of, especially when it comes to lifestyle training. Lifestyle training is not something which is being included in the medical curriculum. So I wanted to have a very simple KP study, which will include a basic questionnaire, which will
Pujita,
include
your
the
time
Google
is
form.
over. Thank you so much for your presentation and Q&A.
Thank you.
Okay. With that, we come finishes for NPOs. Thank you, Pujita. Now you can bring back ones as well. Now we have Scora. You have 4 candidates, and out of that we have 3 valid candidates: Supraja, Pia Kotari, and Karan Singhina. So the first candidate who will be presenting will be Supraja, and Pia and Karan can go to the breakout room. We will start with Supraja. Supraja, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Is Pia and Karan in the breakout room?
No, I didn't get the breakout room link.
You'll require just a moment.
Mm. Saurabh, is it done?
This was also for someone.
Yeah, he's gone. Karan, can you join the? Okay, he's done. So, Supraja, are you ready? Can you speak up? Sorry, I can check the audio.
Yeah, hello. Am I audible and visible?
Yeah, you are audible and visible. Let me spotlight you. Okay, cool. Supraja, you have 3 minutes. When the timer hit 30 seconds, I will notify you. You can start now.
My warm greetings to everyone present over here. I'm SB Supraja and I'm honored to present my candidature for the position of National Officer on Sexual and Reproductive Health and Rights, including HIV and AIDS for the term 2026 and 27. Next slide, please. I've served as Cora GA from 2025 to 26 and Laura from 2024 to 25. Next slide, please. Through experiences like facilitating SCORA 101, training at SexPeak during NWM, and contributing to all the 5 activities by helping in designing, organizing, and managing, I understood the utmost importance of creating safe and inclusive spaces for conversations that matter. Next slide, please. My major focus areas would include maternal health and access to safe abortion, comprehensive sexual education, and gender based violence, while the minor ones are sexual orientation and gender identity, HIV, AIDS, and other STIs. Next slide, please. Here are a few newer initiatives I would like to highlight. About the Stigma activity, Nukkad Natak for World Breastfeeding Week, Project Aware, Adolescent Wellness and Reproductive Knowledge, Catalog Suraksha, Empowering Safer Choices, and Project Sahas. Collaborations that would enhance the SRHR advocacy and outreach are Iron Rise campaign under CBN SCOF, Healing the Hormones activity under SCOF, poster making for GBV under SCOF, impact of dysmenorrhea under SCORI, SRHR in practice, clinical skills, communication and care under SCOMI, drug resistant gonorrhea, silent SRHR crisis under AMR. Next slide, please. If elected as NORA, my vision is to strengthen SRHR understanding and leadership among members through engaging and accessible learning spaces where everyone feels heard, valued, and connected. Next slide, please. I also aim to focus on member engagement, capacity building, and stronger advocacy through meaningful campaigns and digital outreach. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. So the one line from my presentation that truly reflects my approach is driven by purpose, grounded in action, and committed to creating impact that lasts. And finally, be the change and bring the change that you wish to see. Thank you so much for your time and valuable support. With lots of Scora love and consensual hearty hugs, SB Supraja. The last slide.
Okay, thank you so much for completing well within the time, Supraja. Do you want to take the questions one at a time or 3 together?
3 together.
3 together, okay. Let me 1 minute. Who wants to take the questions? Let me see. I will go Mahiba, Yeshiga, and Mradul.
Okay, am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Perfect. Thank you so much for a wonderful presentation, Supraja. My question for you would be, how do you plan to make the previous term's initiative more sustainable during your term of office?
I'm sorry, but I can't hear you.
Hello, am I audible properly?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. My question for you is, how do you plan to make previous term's initiative more sustainable in your term as elected?
You mean more sustainable?
If you get elected.
Okay, that. Next question, please.
Yeshiga, you can go.
Hi, Supraja. Thank you so much for your presentation. I wanted to ask you that according to our MSI strategy, how will you make sure that all the pillars are satisfied during your term if you're elected?
Okay. Next question, please.
Mradul, you can go.
Hello, Supraja. Thank you for your presentation. So Scora has always had a significant presence in IFMSA workspace, be it activity fairs or exchange programs. So I wanted to ask what other initiatives will you take to strengthen the good response that we have in activity fair during AMs and MMs?
Okay. Supraja, your time starts now.
Thank you for the wonderful questions, Mahiba, Yashika, and Radil. So the first question I would like to answer is about the sustainability. So to ensure sustainability in my Scora team, I would like to focus on building continuity-driven SRHR programs rather than one-off activities. Sustainability also means that there should be quality of the activities, that the term continues further on. If one activity is made, I think the responsibility of taking forward of the activity comes from the toolkits and the modules that we make, which are easily accessible to every region in their local language, and also it includes inclusivity. So it continues to have all these collaborations as well with schools, NGOs, and government health systems to ensure continued outreach beyond the events. So along with this, I would like to involve regular impact evaluation and feedback loops to keep score activities relevant and sustained throughout the term. So coming to my next question about the pillars to be satisfied. So I aim to ensure that all the pillars of SCORA are actively addressed through balanced, impactful, and sustainable initiatives. SCORA pillar also comes under, all the focus areas should be satisfied. And coming to my plan of action, every focus area is addressed, either it is major or minor. I would focus on advocacy by raising awareness on the SRH issues and encouraging meaningful conversations. And it also comes from the phase that all the opinions and the discussion should be inclusive, and there should be a safer and very nice environment for everyone to speak out.
Well, your time is up. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Plenary team, can you move Supraja to the breakout room and bring out Pia Kothari?
Honor. Supraja is out. Pia is in.
Yes, yeah. Pia, can you speak up so that we can check the audio quality and video quality? Pia, are you here?
Yeah, I am. Am I audible?
Oh, you're audible. Thanks so much. So you have 3 minutes to present. When the timer hit 30 seconds, I will notify you. You can start now. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Growing up, I was hushed when I talked about periods, saw survivors questioned, felt my friends' dread coming out. This hasn't changed, but it will. One day it will. Scora has made me believe it will. Good evening, everyone. I, Pia Kothari, am honored to present my candidature for the National Officer on Sexual and Reproductive Health and Rights, including HIV and AIDS, for 2026-27. Next slide, please. From participating in LGB Tool to Allora and now the Nora PRC Assist and an international trainer, Scora has given me a platform to turn my passion into action. For that, I want to give back. Next slide, please.
Sorry, I will pause the timer. Hamza, can you change the screen, please? It's your WhatsApp. Hamza? Hamza,
Yes,
please change the screen.
yes, yes, I've changed it.
Pia, do you want to start over or you want to continue?
Whatever you say.
I mean, it's
You can
your
add the
choice.
time at the end. It's okay.
It's okay. If you want to resume, I will resume from here. It's okay?
Should I start again?
It's your choice. Do you want to start again or something like that?
Okay, sure.
Okay, cool. Hamza, can you take to the first slide, please? Sorry for the interruption.
No
Okay, you can start now. Yeah.
Growing up, I was hushed when I talked about periods, saw survivors questioned, felt my friends dread coming out. This hasn't changed, but it will. One day it will. Skora has made me believe it will. Good evening, everyone. I, Pia Kothari, am honored to present my candidature for the National Officer on Sexual and Reproductive Health and Rights, including HIV and AIDS, for the term 2026-27. Next slide, please. From participating in LGB Tool to a LoRa to now the NORA PRC Assist and an international trainer, Skora has given me a platform to turn my passion into action. And for that, I want to give back. Next slide, please. If elected, my major focus areas will be maternal health and access to safe abortion, comprehensive sexuality education, and gender based violence. With sexual orientation and gender identity, and HIV, AIDS, and other STIs as minor focus areas. Through varied methodology, initiatives like Mama, Pehchan, Why I Got It will be community focused. Next slide, please. Sexual and reproductive health and rights do not sit in a silo. And meaningful collaborations like Beyond BMI, Click with Care, the Pink Tax campaign with other activity based standing committees, exchange based standing committees, units, and NMOs are key to addressing issues well roundedly. Next slide, please. Along with my co Nora, I am committed to showing up constantly, honestly, and on time to the EBTO. Work with the VPI on the Anti Sexual Harassment Committee, AL, TCL, on activities with the VPA, further advocacy and policies with the VPE, develop workshops with the VPCB, and SXE proposal with the VPX, all while ensuring financial accountability to the VPF and upholding SCORA MSCI's position at IFMSA. Next slide, please. With a focus on building capacity through workshops and regional initiatives with the RDs and SXE proposal, we would engage and encourage members through in full color and recognition. Next slide, please. Next slide, please.
You have 30 seconds.
There was slide, yeah. The support team slide. None of this would be possible without the support team, and with my co Nora, I would ensure diversity, balance, and a support system so that every team member feels seen, heard, and supported with efficient completion of SWGs. Next slide, please. My predecessors have made Scora a place where we can freely be ourselves and create real change, and I wish to continue this legacy. With love and consensual hearty hugs, thank you.
Thank you so much, Pia. Do you want to take the question three at a time or one by one?
Three at a time.
Three at a time. Let me. Okay. Who wants to ask questions to Pia? Who want to ask question to Mahiba, Drashti, and who was the third one? Neo out. I don't. I mean, sorry. Let me check the profile. Avishka. Okay. Mahima, Drashti, and Mahiba and Drashti and Avishka. You can ask the questions.
Okay, am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay, Priya, thank you for a lovely presentation. My question for you would be, this term for NSAI received a lot of international recognition. What are the plans to maintain that, and what are new initiatives you are planning so that we can maintain our image there?
Thank you, Pia, for your candidature. I have a quick question for you. How do you plan on increasing the TSR HRT trainers in India, given you just had your trainer?
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, hello Pia, amazing presentation. I want to ask you, since you mentioned about SXC in your candidature, How do you plan on increasing external collaboration in SXC if you plan on conducting one?
Okay.
Okay, Pia, you have 90 seconds to answer 3 questions.
So I'd like to start with Mahiba's question. Scora was lucky enough to receive a lot of awards at IFMSA this year in the activities fair as well as the Rex Crossley Award. So what is important is we continue to put forward activities and on-ground awareness initiatives that are community focused on what our community needs. So I think with initiatives like Click with Care, which is based on cyberbullying and cybersex for university students, which is a need of the hour with an increase in technology based gender based violence, a growing amount of deep fakes, AIs, Instagram reels, where anybody can be anonymous. These initiatives would target the current needs of the community, and therefore they would be good. They would probably hold good positions in IFMSA awards. Next, with Drashti's question. One thing that I have noticed after I went to the SRT is a lot of people don't really know how to apply for these SRTs, and neither are they aware of these opportunities. I've had a few people come up to me, a few Loras come up to me and ask how to get involved in IFMSA. They are not even on the IFMSA servers. So I would firstly, in all orientations, inductions, whether Scora or CB, I would include joining the IFMSA servers, keeping a lookout for the opportunities. As for T-shirt,
Thank you so much, Pia. Your time is up. Thank you so much for your presentation.
Thank you.
Okay. Pia, can you join the breakout room? And can we take Karen Singh Meena to the presentation? It's up next.
Hello, am I audible?
I didn't get
Yeah,
the out.
let Pia join the breakout room, please.
Okay.
You must have the option to join the breakout room now.
Okay, Pia is in the breakout room.
No.
Not yet. You left accidentally. It seems.
Hamza left accidentally. Who's sharing the screen?
Yes,
Who's sharing the screen?
I am sharing the screen. It's not visible.
Okay, okay. Who left? Saurav left. Saurav is here.
No.
Can we put Pia in the breakout room, please?
Yes, I'm on. Done.
Okay. Karan, are you ready?
Yes.
Can you speak up so that we can check the volume?
Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible. You have 3 minutes to present. Your time starts now.
Okay. My warm greetings to everyone present here. I am Karan Singh Meena and I present my candidature for National Officer on Sexual and Reproductive Health and Rights, including HIV and AIDS for the term 2026-27. Next slide, please. From joining as a member, eager to learn, to serving as a general assist, Scora has shaped me both personally and professionally. Today, I stand here not just to continue this journey, but to give back to the family that has given me so much. Next slide, please. My Scora journey has been filled with learning, growth, and meaningful action. From assisting in activities like Contraception 101 and Hidden to Herd to being a trainer for Bodies and Boundaries and a facilitator at Scora Exchange India, every experience has strengthened my commitment towards sexual and reproductive health and rights. Next slide, please. My major focus area for the upcoming term will be gender-based violence, maternal health and access to safe abortion, and HIV, AIDS, and other STIs, along with the minor focus areas being comprehensive sexuality education and sexual orientation and gender identity. Next slide, please. I believe every standing committee plays an important role. I would love to collaborate with different committees internally, such as COP on tackling workplace harassment, SCOF on linking HIV with universal health coverage, SCORI on research gaps in trans care in India, SCOPE on accessibility of maternal health in different countries, and SCOME on addressing the absence of sexuality education in curriculum. New activities like Clicks and Regret and Unplanned Paths will bring a fresh conversation to spaces that have long needed them. Next slide, please. I will focus on empowering local officers through Scora 101, encourage for winter SXC participation, regional workshops, and recognition programs. By creating safe spaces and celebrating their efforts, we will build a stronger and a more connected Scora. Next slide, please. Coordination and transparency will remain my priority. I wish to work closely with the EBTO, local officers, RDs, and the IFMSA to ensure smoother communication, stronger representation, and better opportunities for our members. Next slide, please. With the national team, Conora, and LoRa's, I hope to create a healthy and supportive working environment through buddy systems, review meetings, assist support, and regular communication because good work comes from good teams, which I intend to build one if elected as Nora. Next slide, please. I came to Scora with curiosity, but now I want to continue this journey with a purpose. That's how Scora grows. With this, I would like to conclude my presentation. Thank you for considering my candidature.
Thank you so much, Karan. Do you want the questions, take the question one by one or all together?
I'll take all three all together.
All together. Let me. Who want to ask the question? I will take Mahiba, Partho, and Harsh.
Okay, am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. Karan, as you know, Scora deals with a lot of sensitive topics. And while you are presenting many of the Scora topics in a society where
I'm so
biases are...
sorry, I'm not able to hear you like clearly.
Hello.
Yes, you're audible, but your voice is not very clear.
Can you come close to the microphone or speak loud?
Yeah, I speak louder. Okay. As you already know, Scora deals with a lot of sensitive topics. All right. What are the challenges which you anticipate in a society where stereotypes are deeply incorporated and normalized?
Can you
And
speak slowly? Can you speak slowly? You're too fast. That might, and your audio is muffled. That might,
okay,
it will be really hard to catch up. Okay, sorry.
once again, I start. Scora deals with a lot of sensitive topics, as you know. And in a society where stereotypes are deeply normalized and incorporated, what challenges do you anticipate and what are your methods which you will be using to resolve them?
Okay.
You sure don't want me to repeat the question, right?
No, I heard it.
Okay.
Yeah, Patu, you can ask the question.
Thank you so much, Karan, for your presentation. In your candidature as well as the presentation, you have mentioned about submitting a application for the winter SXC. So during the winter SXC, most of the colleges in India have exams. So how are you planning to navigate that when most of our members will be busy with exams? How will you trying to navigate that, getting a OC who would be present even when the exams might be there. And also, like, there have been history of many complaints with SXC with regards to accommodation, food, and everything. So how you as a coordinator would try to, make sure that all the participants have the best experience and we don't have a repeat of complaints from the participants with regards to SXC. Thank you.
Okay, Harsh, you can go.
Thank you, Karan, for your presentation. My question to you is, what do you understand by inclusivity in exchanges, and how will you ensure that the exchanges provides a safe space for students? And yeah, thank you.
Okay, Karan, your time starts now.
Okay, thank you for your question, Mahi. As you stated that Scora deals with very sensitive topics, and we have many challenges to faces. For that, I would implement a safe spaces, which will allow the participants to have a safe space to talk freely and express themselves without the fear of judgment. And my methodology would be to include trigger warning as first, so that if the participant feels vulnerable or they want to step back, they are free to do so. Um and yeah, thank you for your question, Partho. For winter SXC, yes, you are right. At that time, many colleges will have their examinations. For that, what we will do, I would like to do is that would release a questionnaire which will have the availability of the different colleges if they're available to gather up the OC. And after that, we will able to get a proper timeline in which we can conduct the SXC as per everyone's availability. Next, for the complaints regarding food and accommodation, for that beforehand, I would consider uh, having proper arrangements, making the hotel sign MOU, so that in case the participants face any problems and they do not have a comfortable stay, they can refund the money, or they can.
Karan, your time is up. Thank you so much for your presentation.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Yep. Next, we have two candidates for scope, Vaidehi Raj and Soumya Jain. Both are valid. Are they here? Vaidehi and Soumya Jain. Sorry guys, we'll be taking break only after DPRC. It will be lengthier, but hold on to it. Vaidehi is here. Saurabh.
Hello,
What's up?
yes, hi.
Okay. Soumya Jain, is he here? Soumya Jain.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, is she here? Sorry. Okay, can you put Soumya in the breakout room, please? And why he will be presenting first.
I'm so sorry, Tashrif, point of order.
Yeah.
Yeah. As SUBCO, we feel till the end of candidature presentation, the co-chair should moderate the conversation and the Q&A round. And for all the EBTO members, without the established channels of communication on WhatsApp or email, do not reach out to plenary team with any inputs.
Can you repeat again?
I said until the end of candidature presentations, we request co-chair to moderate the candidature presentation and Q&A. And EBTO not to approach PT without formal channels established or through VPI or president or established groups.
Also to add that the SUPU members who are present over here will also be looking after the proceedings of the candidatures and how the Q&A is being done, as well as the time for each presentation.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, cool. So, why is she here? Okay. Soumya is in the breakout room, right?
Tashrif,
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
Tashrif, I'm sorry, point of information.
Yeah,
Could Subko Pratik repeat what he said? I couldn't get what he said.
Okay, cool. Pratik, can you repeat what you said?
Yes, sure. So the SUPCO will be looking after that, how the like the EB2 members have been selected to ask questions to each candidate, as well as the timings, like just to keep a check on the whole proceedings of the
Will not
candidature
mediate,
presentation.
but keep a check is what he's suggesting. Yeah.
Okay. Why they he? Okay. Is Soumi in the breakout room? Is Soumi in the breakout room?
Yes, Somi is in the breakout room.
Oh, cool. Why they he? Okay, let me set. Why they he? Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, you have 3 minutes. Your time starts now.
Good evening, everyone. I am Vaidehi Raj Sinha, and I'm standing for the position of National Officer on Human Rights and Peace for the term 2026-27. I began my SCORP journey as a local officer, and over time, it became not just a standing committee, but a safe space for people to have the much-needed discussions about dignity, equity, identity, accessibility, and justice. Serving as both Lord and Norb GA has taught me how to advocate while making sure SCORP as a committee runs smoothly. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay. Today, I'll be briefly talking about my plan of action, focus areas, implementation strategy, and one initiative I hope to introduce during my term. Next slide, please. My plan of action focuses on making SCORP a more collaborative, discussion-driven, and a community-rooted place. I want to encourage IFMSA participation, inter-NMO collaboration, and activities that focus on meaningful advocacy and inclusivity. Next slide, please. The major focus areas I wish to work on are right to health and human rights education. Along with this, I also want to continue conversations surrounding humanitarian aid, migration, and medical peace work. Next slide, please. For the SCORP team, I aim to build a supportive and approachable environment through regular communication, regular buddy group meetings, and increased engagement with inactive states. Next slide, please. As NOR, I understand the importance of balancing advocacy with administration. From orientation and HR 101 sessions to collaborations with other standing committees and EBTO, I aim to assure smooth and transparent functioning throughout the term. Next slide, please. My implementation strategy will focus on inclusivity, open communication, and regular impact assessment, while ensuring that all SCORP IOGs and MSA bylaws are being followed. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Next slide. Okay. That is before. Next. Yes, thank you. So lastly, one initiative which I hope to introduce, the next one, not
You
this
have
one.
30 seconds.
Lastly, one initiative I hope to introduce is Project Redline, which is an on-ground activity sensitizing medical students about child labor and its consequences on health. Next slide, please. SCORP has shaped my perspective greatly as a medical student and as an advocate. And if selected as NOR, I hope to contribute towards building a more collaborative and inclusive SCORP. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And yeah, do you want to take the questions one by one or all it together?
All together, thank you.
All together. Can you raise the hands for the questions, please? Okay, neither. This is not right. Arya, Mahika, and Testi.
Can I start my question?
Yeah, you can start your question.
So, hi Vaidhi, thank you so much for your presentation. It was amazing. One question I would like to ask you is, do you have any plans for regional activities to increase the overall outreach of SCORP throughout the country? Thank you.
Mahika, you can go.
Thank you so much for your presentation. My question for you is that how will you ensure the well-being of your support team, and what newer initiatives will you implement to create a stronger bond between the NT and the LORPs?
Okay, Drashti, you can go.
Thank you so much for your presentation. Do you have any plans on bringing back Ghost Corp to MSCI India? And if so, how do you plan on increasing the participation in it?
Thank you so Wait a minute. Your time starts now. Okay.
Thank you for all the questions. Arya, for regional activities, I have few regional workshops planned for which I will ask the RDAs present for that region, and I will find out the specific issues affecting that area and formulate the workshop or activities needed over there. Mahika, thank you Mahika for the question. For well-being, I would be having regular mental checkups. Like, are you and asking about how you're doing? The buddy groups would be active. Regular OLMs would have been taken to maintain to see how everyone's doing. And for thank you the question for Drashti. And for Ghost Corp, I will keep a lookout for all the when the application window opens, and then I would encourage all the people, LORPs and new members, which I can talk to during inductions and all, to encourage them to participate for the Ghost Corp.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, you have 25 more seconds. Do you want to take more questions?
Okay.
Okay. Do anyone else want to ask questions? I think that's it. So thank you so much, Vaidehi, for your presentation. You can move to the breakout room now.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, now Soumya, can you bring out Soumya to the chat, please? Soumya is here.
Yes, Soumya, sir.
Then Vaidehi is in the breakout room.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Soumya, are you ready? Can you speak up so that we can check the audio quality?
Yeah. Am I audible?
Are you audible?
Okay,
You're
great.
okay, you're visible now. You have 3 minutes for the presentation. Your time starts now.
Sitting in Embrace at NWM Delhi last year, the idea that every person deserves to be treated with dignity and respect stopped being something I just agreed with and started being something that I actively want to work towards. Good evening, everyone. I'm Soumya Jain, and I'm honored to present my candidature for National Officer on Human Rights and Peace for the term 2026-27. Next slide, please. I started as a LORP, where I introduced and ran ElderNet, MSCI's first local activity in Nagpur. As General Assist this year, I managed a buddy group of 13 LORPs and trained at NIDR, a GBB workshop and the first ever collab workshop with Scora. And that exact experience of watching people actually reflect and shift their beliefs is what I want to scale this term. Next slide, please. If elected, my major focus areas would be right to health and medical piecework. Minor areas would be human rights education, emergencies, and disaster management, along with humanitarian aid, migration, and human mobility. Next slide, please. To fulfill the vision and objectives of SCOP, I've planned 6 on-ground activities this term. We're decoded beyond words and build our standalone activities. ElderNet, a sustainable activity where I would be taking my one small idea to urban slums all across India. Collaborations include Andolan with Scora, Zameen with SCOF, Mirror with SCOMI, Resist with the AMR unit, Witness with SCORI, and BU. Next slide, please. I will maintain coordination with EBTO, including all the VPs and the president throughout the term, along with proper IFMSA representation of SCOP India. Next slide, please. I aim to build a competent entity which comprises of 3 GAs, 1 DA, 1 PRCA, all regionally balanced. I would ensure member well-being with regular buddy group meets. A LOP recognition program and anonymous feedback channels will ensure that every team member feels genuinely supported and heard throughout the term. Next slide, please. Witness is my new initiative with SCORI and BU. The idea is simple. Medical students already see human rights violations in clinical spaces. Witness gives them a structured way to document that, where SCORI brings in the research rigor, followed with which submissions go into a living archive for policy advocacy. Next slide, please. SCOP didn't just give me knowledge, it gave me conviction, and conviction is what changes things. If elected, I want every single LOB who joins this term to have their own embrace moment. That moment where human rights stop living in textbooks and start living in you. Where you stop being a bystander to the world's problems and start feeling responsible for them. Thank you.
I was speaking and my microphone was off. Sorry. Thank you so much for your present, Soumya. Do you want to take the questions one by one or all together?
All together.
All together, cool. Who want to ask the question? Please raise your hand. I'll take Arya, Ishita, and Atman.
Thank you so much, Soumya, for your presentation. It was amazing. One question I would like to ask you. You mentioned about conducting ElderNet as a local activity. Could you please elaborate what will you include in this activity and who your beneficiaries would be? Thank you.
Ishita, you can go.
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Thank you so much, Soumya, for your presentation. My question to you is, how will you maintain and improve coordination with the IFMSA? Thank you.
Atman, you can go now.
Hi, great presentation, Soumya. I wanted to expand on the STOMI collab, and do you have any plans to make it sustainable?
Okay, Soumya, you have 90 seconds to answer the questions. Your time starts now.
Thank you, Arya, Shita, and Atman, for your questions. Moving forward, Eldernet was a local activity that I conducted as a lot, and the change that I want to make is that I want to conduct it in urban slums rather than old age homes, because I felt that the people in old age homes already have technological access and are pretty good with it, whereas urban slums, people would want to know how to use Ayushman Bharat portal and other healthcare services which are available online. Moving on to Ishita's question, I would like to maintain IFMSA coordination by firstly attending the August meet, March meet, and APRM on priority with IFMSA frameworks, activities focused on IFMSA frameworks, and build on my inter-NMO relations by coordinating with the Asia Pacific regional assist. Then coming on to the SCOMI collab, it is mirror. It is basically on focus on dehumanization in medicine, wherein SCOMI helps us realize the hidden curriculum behind behaviors such as discrimination in the OPDs based on caste, gender, etc. And wherein SCOT brings in the rights and ethical framework. Thank you.
So much. You have 11 seconds left. Do you want any more questions? Soumya?
No, I will not.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much for your presentation. And with that, we finished the scope one. Now we have the biggest one yet. SCOMI, we have 4 candidates. Abdulaziz, Sharwar Joshi, Samath Chavan, Aditya Gupte. We will have 4 presentations for this. So Abdulaziz is the first one presenting, and the rest 3 has to go to the breakout room. Saurav, can you put Sharwari Joshi, Samath Chavan, and Aditya Gupte in the breakout room, please? Can you give a heads up once those 3 are in the breakout room, please?
They're in the breakout rooms.
Okay, cool. Abdulaziz, are you here?
Yeah, can you hear me, everyone?
Yeah, we can hear you. Let me set you a timer. Okay, you have 3 minutes to presentation. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, you can start now.
So, good day, everyone. My name is Abdulaziz, and today I stand before you as a candidate for the position of National Officer on Medical Education for the term 2026 to 2027. So, let's jump straight into how we can evolve SCOM together. Next slide, please. Over the past years, I have worked on various activities as a local officer on medical education, and I have been as a member of the MSA Policy Writing SWG, and I have also been through various webinars too. Next slide, please. And in my IFMSA, I have been as a delegate member of the March Mini 2026 as an online delegate. And also, I have done relevant activities with various other association. So, next slide, please. So for my candidature, I like to bring not only my ideas but my team's ideas with my general assist, with my local officers to build a more engaging and student-centered environment and activities. And my mission is to strengthen the SCOMI because I think SCOMI should be strengthened more like many other committees like sexual reproduction and public health and all. So next slide, please. To achieve this, our executive structure is mapped out precisely from regional coordination and sustainable financing to external relations and social accountability, ensuring absolute support for our local officers. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Yes. So our capacity building focus centers on major milestones. At the National Workshop Meet, I would like to launch our Nexus, which is introducing the future-proof physician modules where local officers physically design curriculum on AI ethics and digital literacy. At the NGA, we strive to pitch community data and run policy stimulations. I would like to bring other activities for IFMSA too, and I would like to present the best activities fair like other countries. So next slide, please.
You have 30 seconds more
Yeah.
to presentation.
So I would like to conduct OLMs with my fellow local officers and general assists as a national officer on medical education within the first 2 months. So and also I would like to strengthen out the buddy panda system. Next slide, please. I have planned various activities, so Doc Health, the Duo Doc on Symptomex, and I would like to expand with other committees too.
Okay, your time is up. Thank you so much for your presentation of the thesis. Do you want to take the questions one by one or all together?
Like all together, it's fine.
All together. Who want to ask question to Aziz? Okay, Mahika, Arya, and Drishti. Mahika, you can ask the question now.
Okay. Thank you for the presentation, Abdul. My question to you is that your plan of action is focused mainly on student-centered medical education systems. So what meaningful campaigns do you have in mind for this?
Okay, Arya, you have questions?
Hi, Abdul. Thank you for your presentation. You mentioned in your collaborations for SCORE that you want to conduct a session on awareness for human rights awareness for patients. That, in my opinion, comes largely under SCORE. So, what more could you include from the SCOME side to make it an equitable collaboration for both committees? Thank you.
Okay, no, Drishti, you can.
Thank you so much for your presentation. It was lovely. Uh, just in a hypothetical situation, if there is a conflict of opinion that arises between either of with your support team, it could be your, co-national officer, your assist, or also your local officer, or it arises among your, co-EBTO members. What steps will you take to mitigate it? How do you plan on going about resolving the conflict?
Yeah, thank you so much. Abdul, you have 90 seconds to answer. So your time starts now.
So first, Mahika's question. So my plan of action for student centered is like I have worked as a loan for the past 1 year. So in that, I would like to contribute to various activities designing, but I couldn't because the activities are being given to us, and it is like making the local officers to do the same. So if I become as a national officer, I would like to make local officers engage in designing the activities. So next question. So what is the SCOP and SCOM collaboration? So I would like to bring in Enlight, which is a program for making the doctors make the patients understand about what their rights and what they could get from the hospital side and everything. So last question is the committee conflicts. According to my ideas, so the conflicts can be reduced by making them more interactive with me as well as my co-national officer, so that they could get ideas about how they can further proceed with their problems. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Aziz. You have 2 seconds more. I don't think we can have any other question during that time. Thank you
Thank
so
you so
much.
much.
You can move to the breakout room now. And can we bring Sharwari Joshi to here? Sharwari Joshi.
Yes, she's in the meeting, and Abdul Aziz is in the break room.
Sharwari, can you speak up and turn on the
Yes,
cameras?
hi. Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Let me put it. So your time starts now. You have 3 minutes. Time starts now. Yeah.
Greetings to the respected EBTO, plenary members, LCRs, and others watching. I, Sharvari Joshi, am honored to present my candidature for the post of National Officer on Medical Education 26-27. Next slide, please. I started my journey. Next slide. I started my journey with SCOMI in 25 as a general assistant, and I was honored to be a part of our NT. I was also a part of the SCOMI policy SWG 25-26. At IFMSA, I was a participant at OSAW and OEMET. Next slide, please. Next slide. My vision for this term is to build a community of medical students to become an active stakeholder in their education, and my goal is to strengthen advocacy, build capacity, and increase student representation. Next slide, please. My major focus areas for this term are stakeholder management and research basics. My minor focus areas would be social accountability and health workforce education. Next slide, please. For my plan of action, I have 2 original activities I've come up with. One being CoLab, which correlates to stakeholder management. I believe external organizations in medical education can enhance our education system. Mythbusters is the other one, focused on debunking common myths in the medical field that can contribute to unnecessary anxiety and potentially harmful decisions among patients. For my collaborations, I have Scrubs and Stereotypes, which is about gender discrimination in medical education, and Mindful Medic, about prioritizing your own mental health so that you can be better prepared to help others. I plan to relaunch AIR with a major focus on ethics of using AI in research. I also plan to relaunch Open Ward, which is a unique activity about patient involvement in medical education. Next slide, please. I plan to interact with the EBTO by maintaining professionalism and punctuality and strengthening SCOMI EBTO relations. As a team member, I would prioritize professionalism, reliability, and transparent communication by keeping the presidents, VPs, and RDs regularly informed. I would also actively encourage and participate in inter-standing committee collaborations to maximize impact. Next slide, please. With regard to workshops, I aim to introduce sessions on stakeholder management and equity in medical education for NWM and NGA. I would also encourage the development and implementation of innovative local workshops. Additionally, I would motivate team members and local officers to pursue IFMSC certifications and actively participate in online workshops and even SRTs if feasible.
You have 30 seconds more,
Next,
please.
next slide, please. I wish to create a community of empowered students actively advocating for making their education a more fulfilling experience. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. Do you want to take the question one by one or all together?
Together.
Together. Okay. Let me remove. Who wants to ask the questions to Sharwari? Atman Arya Liya. 1 minute. Okay. Atman Arya Liya.
Great presentation, sir. Very love the PPT, very on theme. Can you please elaborate more on the sustainable activities and how they'll be different from what our term or the previous terms have put out? So please highlight on the fact on the uniqueness of the sustainable activity.
Arya.
Hi, Sharmali. Thank you for your presentation. It was amazing. Can you please just elaborate on this collab?
Okay, Liam, can you?
Hi, Sharvi. Thank you so much for your presentation and putting so much hard work into it. Congratulations. Sharvari, as EVTO members, there's a lot of work and we have to balance our work and our studies together as MBBS students. How will you manage your time during the NOMI term? Please elaborate.
Yes. So, can I answer now?
Yeah, you can start now. You have
Yeah.
90 seconds.
Thank you everyone for the questions. For the first question about sustainable activities, so I've thought of two, AIR and open board. I want to bring in a debate aspect to AIR mainly because it also makes the activity more interactive. And I also believe there's a lot of debates and perspectives to be heard when it comes to the ethical aspect of using AI in research. Also, to add on to the previous activity, which already had a section on ethics, I want to delve in deeper into the ethical approach. And I also feel like there's no one right way to approach it. So I want to make it something that can be approached from both ways. And for the second activity, which is open ward, which was an activity that I was a part of when it was launched, I believe there was an activity that we launched towards the end, so it did not reach its maximum impact or outreach. So, firstly, I want to promote it more so that it can reach more people. And also in the sections where we added icebreakers and everything, I believe that we can add more in that with more inputs and make it like a larger catalog to choose from. For the second one, the SCORP collaboration about mindful medic, it's about mental health. So I truly believe that we can only help others if we have a good mental health. So I want to bring in two aspects to that activity. One will be sharing problems because believe that just hearing others going through the same thing can help. And the other one would be adding ways that you can help your own mental health while being in
Your
this challenging
time
role.
is up. Thank you so much for your presentation. You can move to the
Thank
breakout
you.
room. Now we will move with Samarth. Can we bring Samarth to the here, please, Samarth? Can we move Sharvari to the breakout room and bring out Samarth? Sairab, are you here? Okay. Samarth, are you here?
He's here.
Hello, am I audible?
Okay.
Hello,
Yeah.
am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay.
Let me see. You have 3 minutes.
Okay. Can I start?
Yeah, you can start now. Yeah.
Okay. Medical education is not just about sharing knowledge. It's about building future leaders who will shape our health. Me, Samad Chavan, with immense pride and gratitude, would like to present my candidature for National Officer on Medical Education, term 26-27. Next slide, please. My journey in MSAI has been extremely fantastic. I joined as a local officer on medical education 25-26. NWM 25 New Delhi was an eye-opener for me that how important medical education and advocacy is. I will soon be graduating from training new trainers workshop in pre-APRM. I have graduated from OAMET and OCBB, also been a part of Asia Pacific Regional Academy and IFABC March meeting and a presenter at Activity Fair. I have been also a part of ITOLM 7, where we discuss important topics like SARS-CoV camps. Next slide, please. My mission is to medical education culture where every student feels heard, supported, and empowered to innovate, collaborate, and create a lasting impact in healthcare and society through leadership, advocacy, and lifelong learning. My mission is built to support my vision, lead, navigate, and innovate. Next slide, please. My focus areas include a mix of teaching medical skills and medical education systems. My major focus areas include capacity building in medical education, student engagement, stakeholder engagement, and career and academic support. Some of these being one of the most ignored focus areas in the scope. Thus, I have included them in my plan of action. Next slide, please. I have some proposed initiatives such as Design RX, activity based on evidence-based hospital design, a NEET embed and a webinar, Beyond RX, standalone activity, Med Prologue, SWG and a manual release for newly admitted MBBS students for them to navigate through the complexities of the medical education, Health Stakes 101, online workshop, Care Connect, a soft skill workshop, focusing more on the virtual telemedicine, RX Act, a sustainable activity, convert it into a podcast to improve its reach, PO checking in. It is a sustainable activity as well. Sub OK, a SCOF
collab, and Med Scholar being a Scopy and Scotty collab. Next slide, please. I would like to collaborate with the APTO for ensuring transparency, punctuality, and effective communication while maintaining a professional environment and a sense of responsibility. Next slide, please.
You have 30 seconds more.
I would like to build a workshop based on my focus areas, the lift, med and nexus, and empathy care, collab with Scora. With IFMS and externals, I would like to host a sub-regional training and SCOMI camp if possible, depending on the NMO's national interest and priorities. I would also be like to engage with external stakeholders to attain better communication and collaboration. Next slide, please. Thank you so much for listening to my presentation. Let's join together to build a more
Your time is up. Thank you so much for the presentation. You want to take the questions one by one or all together?
I will take all of them together.
All of them together. Who want to ask the question to Samat? Mahika, Arya, Partho.
Can I ask?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Thank you for the presentation, Samat. My question to you is that how will you deal with the learning curve that comes from transitioning from a low me to potentially a no me?
Okay, Arya.
Hi, Samar. Thank you for your presentation. It was amazing. What plans do you have to increase SCOMI outreach for the on-ground activities? Thank you.
Partho.
Thank you so much, Saman, for your presentation. So one of the pillars of SCOMI to, work with advocacy. So what do you understand by advocacy in medical education, and how relevant is it in your plan of action? And how are you going to engage the external affairs team in your work for advocacy? Thank you.
Thank you. And Samat, your time starts now. You have 90 seconds. Yeah.
Micah, thank you for your question. From transition to Lomi to Enom, I have had quite a experience in both MSA and IFMSA. My experience as a Lomi have given me an insight into the national team, and I've also attended NWM, which has given me more insight. While living to IFMSA, I have graduated from OMET and multiple other workshops, providing me a wider view of how the MSAI and IFMSA functions. So I believe I have attained certain skills that would enable me to facilitate this transition. But I would be always look out for what resources I have and get informed about it. Thank you so much for your question, Arya. I would like to improve my SCOMI outreach on ground by making the activities more interesting and thus increasing the interest of Lomis to conduct the activity and the participants to join as well. Thank you so much for the question, Partho. What I understand by advocacy is that it is a process of supporting or promoting a initiative, a group, or an individual to or a better thing. In considering my candidature, I believe advocacy is one of the major part of my candidature. I have also would like to collaborate strongly with the external stakeholders with the VPE team, so we could get wider insight. For example, I have mentioned external stakeholders like military doctors
Samat,
and
your time is up.
doctors.
Thank you so much for.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay. Can you move Samat to breakout room and bring Aditya Kubde to the screen? Aditya, are you here? Samat is
Yes.
Yeah.
Am I
Can
audible?
you, Samarth, can you move to the breakout room, please? Okay. Samarth, okay. You are audible. You have 3 minutes for presentation. At 30 seconds, I will give you a hint. Your time starts now.
Okay. Good evening to the plenary team, the EBTO, LCRs, and my dear MSA family. I am Aditya Kubde, and today I stand before you not just to present my candidature, but to bridge the gap between what medical education is and what it can be. Next slide, please. My vision is very simple: to transform medical students from passive learners into empowered individuals who can actively shape healthcare through skill development and execution. Next slide, please. Now, I know that as allow me, I do not have a lot of experience probably, but uh, a vision is without a foundation is just a wish. As a local officer, I didn't just manage activities. I conducted activities like Collab Care, RXAct, uh, Project Mind, but I also created activities. I created Medimorph, a local activity which I created in collaboration with the activities team. And along with that, I am a teammate graduated international trainer, and I also served as a delegate at the OSAW and the SCOMI APAC Academy. Next slide, please. Okay, my focus will center heavily on curriculum improvement, medical technology, and professional development. To achieve this, next slide, please. To achieve this, my plan of action introduces original events like Baby Proof and Clinic West, while also scaling proven models like Cosmed and Leapy. I also wish to introduce novel initiatives like SCOMI Canvas and SCOMI Expo. Crucially, I want to break down committee silos through cross collaborations such as Ward Zero, Consent Clinic, and lots more. Please do the next slide. Ideas require infrastructure though. My coordination strategy ensures absolute alignment and transparency with the executive board. I plan to work with the president for SCOMI related endeavors, with the VPE for external collaborations, with the VPI for maintenance of records, ALs and TCLs, with the VPA for activities and for SCOMI Canvas, for the VPCB to bring IFMC opportunities to fruition in India.
20 seconds left. Okay. Go on.
Okay, next slide, please. I intend to come up with workshops and IFMSA events such as TMET and AMET, SCOMI Camp, and NMO events which I intend to conduct in India. And with that, I would like to thank everyone. And
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Do you want to take the questions one by one or see it together?
I would like to take all of those at once.
Okay, who wants to ask the questions? Atman, Mahika, and Leah, I will take.
Thank you for your presentation, Aditya. My question is, you've mentioned ideation in medicine or medical ideation as a focus area. It does not really fall under an official SCOMI focus area. Can you highlight on that? And could you please guide us to what focus area it actually might be talking about? Thank you.
Mahika?
Yes, thank you so much for your presentation, Aditya. My question to you is that how would you implement TMS initiatives, given that there is a stringent need of quality assurance of medical teaching?
Okay, Leah?
Hi, Aditya, congratulations, and thank you for putting in so much work with the candidature. My question is that even though we try our best to ensure that we are appointing the best team possible, there are times when assets go missing in action and they do not reply to your texts, and you need to really pull through and put in the extra work. However, it is a really sticky situation. What will be the steps you will take to avoid this, and what will you do in such a situation in general?
Okay, you have 90 seconds. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Your time starts now. Yeah.
Okay, thank you everyone for all your questions. I'd like to start with Atman's question. So I know that ideation in healthcare is not a SCOMI focus area. However, it aligns with the professional development of skills initiative, which comes under SCOMI. Not only that, but one of the main goals of SCOMI is to promote local activities. And in order to create local activities, you need ideation. You need to have ideas which need to be generated in order to implement those. And what I feel is I want to add the support team, the local officers directly in the activity making process through SCOMI Canvas, which will help create local activities. Moving on to Mahika's question. So Uh, with TMS, I have added activities such as Baby Proof and ClinQuest, which are actually specifically focused to niche areas of professional skills such as neonatal care, such as diagnostic finding, etc. And in these ways, I've covered the major niche areas of TMS, and that's how I plan to conduct my activities. Um, Lastly, for the question of assess, the thing is,
Thank you so much, Aditya. Thank you so much for your presentation, Q&A. With this, we come to end for the NOMI candidatures. Now we have Scopy candidatures, new. How many candidates we have? We have 2 candidates, both are valid. So let me see. We have Archie Jain and Krishna Maheshwari. Archie Jain will be the first one to present. Can you put Krishna Maheshwari in the breakout room, please?
Tashreef, we have a raise of hand.
Leah, please talk. Leah?
Krishna is in the breakout room.
Leah, is that a question or point of information? Okay, sorry. Okay. Krishna is in the breakout room?
Yes.
Okay, Archie, can you speak so that we can check the audio?
Yes. Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible. You have 3 minutes for your presentation. You can start now. Yeah.
So, hello to the esteemed chairpersons of the plenary, members of EBTO and supervisory councils, LCR's co-plenary members, and my dearest MSI family. I, Archie Jain, a final year student from Swimmer Surat, I'm here to present my candidature for National Exchange Officer 2026-27. Next slide, please. My MSI journey, which began in 2022, has been full of learning where I got to imbibe so much from all the people that I met along the way. Through various roles like OC member, Leo, Neo General Assist, trainer, Policy SWG member, and an IFMSA facilitator, I've got insights into the working of MSI and exchanges at local, regional, national, and international levels. Next slide, please. Now, as a Neo General Assist, I want to take this journey to the next step. Next slide, please, where I, as Neo, can make exchanges more inclusive while increasing visibility and academic quality of MSI exchanges. Next slide, please. I want to create a system where every local committee feels supported, every Leo feels heard, and every exchange student feels prepared and valued. Through regular communication and OLMs, structured feedback systems, and stronger coordination between the national teams and LCs, I hope to make our workflow smoother and more efficient. Next slide, please. Some initiatives I am especially excited about include quarterly clinical case presentations, local workshops on exchanges, virtual exchanges, a centralized resource hub, strengthening the exchange alumni network, and preclinical exchanges. Next slide, please. I also strongly believe that collaboration is the key to growth, whether it is working with standing committees and VPX to increase the visibility of all 5 MSI exchanges and their academic quality, or next slide, please, with EBTO to increase outreach and creating meaningful opportunities for members across all regions. Next slide, please. I'll also collaborate with IFMSA to strengthen contracts and expand global exposure for our members. Next slide, please. I have planned various initiatives in collaboration with activity-based committees to increase the impact of MSI exchanges. Next slide, please. I'll also make more students aware of the impact and possibilities that exchanges can offer through regular exchange-related content, region-specific resources, and increase engagement on our social media platforms. Beyond exchanges, I hope to continue contributing to capacity building by conducting SRT workshops in India and creating more platforms for members to grow. Next slide, please. Thank you so much for listening. Let's continue to exchange the world together.
Thank you so much for completing in time. Do you want the questions taken together or one by one?
Together.
Together. Who wants to ask question to Achi? Paul Bava, then Shreyash, and Karuna. Pahul, you can ask a question now.
Yeah. So, Archie, wonderful presentation. I wanted to ask you about engaging less active regions and what are your plans upon increasing the number of LCs which are Scopy active?
Okay, Shreyas. Ask the questions quickly, please. Okay,
Hi,
Shreyas.
Archie, great presentation. I wanted to ask what are some new initiatives that you would like to introduce if elected?
Okay, Karuna.
A great presentation, Archie. I would like to ask, how will you ensure a more equitable distribution for Scopy and Spori seats in our active colleges?
Okay, Ash, you can start answering now.
Thank you so much for your questions. First, I'd like to answer Pahul's question about the how to activate less active regions. So to make the LCs more active, I believe the first step is helping people understand the committee better and the local level and make it more visible. For this, I plan to conduct local workshops in each region focused on introducing Scopy and MSI exchanges. I also want to work closely with the RD to identify regions with underrepresentation and support them in becoming active. Through regular follow-ups and region-specific plans, we can build consistency and involvement over time. Also, strengthening the LEO and LOCB collaboration can help increase the outreach within the colleges and help us at the grassroots level. Next, answering Shreya's question about the new initiatives. So the new initiatives that I have planned are like preclinical exchanges, so that people, so that exchange students get exposure to preclinical departments too, like clinical microbiology, clinical pathology, and also second year students can also apply for exchanges then. Next initiative would be about the clinical case presentations that will be conducted online quarterly. This will give academic opportunity within Scopy, and thus there will be exchange of knowledge, and then they can present cases during.
Time is up. Time is up. Thank you so much, Archie. Thank you so much. Can Archie go to the breakout room and can we bring Krishna Maheshwari, please?
Archie's in the breakout room and Krishna is here.
Sure. Can we have the Krishna's presentation, Krishna?
Yes, I'm here. Am I visible and audible?
Yeah, you are visible and audible.
Thank you.
Okay, Krishna, are you ready?
Yeah.
Before that, people who are asking questions, please, please be crisp and ask the questions directly. What you want to ask, that only, as short as possible. In the means, wishing, etc. Try to reduce because we are short on time. Okay. Your time starts now.
Greetings to dear video members, NG Plenary team, LCRs, and everybody present here online. Let's exchange the world. This is not just a tagline. These are the words I live by every single day. Next slide, please. With this, I, Krishna Maheshwari, a third-year medical student from Narendra Modi Medical College, Ahmedabad, envision something which goes beyond clinics. And further, I aim to bridge cultures that shape future doctors. Next slide, please. From being a participant at Faraj 2.0, NGA Amritsar, to being a Neo GA, to being a part of OC of NWM New Delhi and participating at 3MM for TNET. Lastly, bringing Edge to life. This journey feels surreal with hands-on experience, innovation, and growth within Scopy. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Thank you. To reciprocate to Scopy and this platform in a meaningful way, I'll ensure a transparent communication, close EBTO coordination, and inclusive leadership, ranging from finances, external to internal administration, and from formulation of proposals to promotion, all under the guidance of VPX. Next slide, please. I ensure a proactive Scopy structure with early planning, empowered team, engaged LEOs, and regular evaluations. Next slide, please. Through active collaboration with IFMSA, I aim to strengthen Scopy MSAI's international presence by encouraging meaningful participation at IFMSA meetings, expanding collabs, and creating more opportunities for networking and capacity building. I also aim to ensure strong academic quality by supporting LCs, training Leos and members for independent PDT and UAT sessions. Next slide, please. I aim to ensure transparent exchange process by guiding students through CAs, PDTs, and UATs while continuously improving exchange experience by alumni feedback. For incomings, I aim to work closely with LCs and LEOs to ensure smooth hosting, academic activities, and sustainable exchange planning. Next slide, please. Some core initiatives I intend to include are Health Beyond Borders, Scopy Cafe, and Leolori Weekend, with which will take Scopy to greater heights. Next slide, please. I would like to conclude my presentation with something I resonate with a lot. Exchanges are not just about crossing borders, but about building bridges of learning, compassion, and global unity that last far beyond the journey itself, with more love, passion, and dedication. Thank you for considering my candidature for National Exchange Officer for the term 2026-27.
Thank you so much for completing well within time. Do you want to take the questions one by one or all together?
I would like to take the questions together.
Together. Who wants to ask the question? So much. Avishka Shreyas Ishida. Avishka, you can ask the question now.
Hello, Krishna. Thank you for the lovely presentation. I have one question for you that how do you plan on strengthening the ABSC collaboration and initiative with Scopy in your term as a new?
Ishida?
Hi,
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are.
Okay. Thank you so much, Krishna, for your presentation. My question to you is, as an IFMSA certified trainer, what are the changes and improvements do you plan to bring into exchanges workshops?
Yes.
Hi, Krishna. Thanks for the presentation. I wanted to ask how, in your capacity as a national exchange officer and a TNET trainer, as you mentioned, you would like to increase the exchange outreach and representation at an IFMSA level.
Okay. Krishna, are you ready? You have 90 seconds. Your time starts now.
Okay, thank you so much, BTU members, for your questions. Starting with Avishka's question about ABS's collaboration. Starting with my first collaboration would be Health Beyond Borders, where all the standing committees, where all the standing committees and NMOs will be included, and international NMOs will be included. The second collaboration would be inclusion of all standing committees in PDT and UAT sessions for sensitization of both outgoings and incoming students. Thirdly, collaborating webinars with all the ABSs, again, for example, with SCOMI on social accountability, for example, as it concerns exchanges as well. Coming to Ishita's question for IFMSA certified trainer, I would like to start by increasing the local number of local workshops. For exchanges, this would increase the capacity building for exchanges domain and ultimately leading to increase in number of trainers pools applicant. Then
You
I
have
would
30 seconds. Okay, go on.
Okay, I would like to incorporate sessions like motivating contact person, increasing local network for LCs, and mental health within exchanges. And coming to the last question from Shreyas sir, which is about outreach, I'll start on by ensuring smooth communication between Scopy, PRCA, and DPRC in collaboration with RDs. I'll ensure that increase in local work LC network, which including the formation of
The
LC
time is
manuals.
up. Thank you so much, Krishna. Thank you so much for your presentation. Okay.
Thank you.
Now we have finished news. We have next Noris. We had 5 candidates. Out of that, only 2 candidates are valid. We will be only presenting those ones. Vedika Srivastava and Mauli Bedi. Vedika is first. Can we put Mauli in the breakout room, please? Mauli is in the breakout room. Can we add Mauli to the breakout room, please? Okay, Mauli is in the breakout room. So, Vedi, are you ready?
Yeah.
Can you speak up?
Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible. You have 3 minutes for presentation. Your time starts now. Yeah, you can start.
Hello everyone, I am Vedika Shrivastava, a final year student from Smear Medical College, stand before you today as a candidate for National Officer on Research Exchange. Next slide please. My journey in MSI started with NGA Amritsar, which later led me to apply for LORI in 2024 and for NORI DA later in 2025. My SCORI experience include my delegation in August meeting 2025, trainer of local workshop, exchange local workshop, SCORI 101, LORI induction, journal club moderator, as well as other IFMSCI participation internationally and MSCI nationally. Slide change, please. My vision for SCORI MSI centers around three things: strengthening the academic quality, activating and supporting colleges, especially the less focused areas and regions. Third, creating stronger research culture in MSI. If elected, I aim to ensure proper implementation of academic quality standards through regular REAs, tutor manuals, project database, management and revision, and PDTs and UATs. For activation of potential colleges, I aim to conduct my bi-monthly OLMs, Leo Lori weekends, competency sessions with ex-Loris, and training the Loris for project recruitment. Next slide, please. Beyond exchanges, I want SCORI to become a space where students feel encouraged to explore research. Through initiatives like NRC 2.0, journal clubs, Open Access Week, poster presentation, and research collabs, SCORI collabs with ABCSC, I hope to make research more approachable. I plan to increase the visibility of SCORI through initiatives like research exchange in 30-second reels with outgoing students, SCORI merge for incoming students, and stronger external representation at IFMSCI meetings and external exchange affairs, and exercising our voting rights actively. Slide 5, please. Most importantly, I believe in teamwork for continuity and sustainable growth. I genuinely wish to work alongside my co-Nori, EBTO, support team, Loris, and every SCORI enthusiast who wants to contribute to this trending committee that I love. I hope to serve SCORI with dedication, transparency, consistency, while ensuring every exchange experience become academically, personally enriching and
You
memorable.
have 30
Thank you
seconds.
so much, everybody. Warm
You
and
have 30
dark
seconds.
thanks.
You have 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone. Warmest, darkest, blue hugs.
Okay. You want to take the questions one by one or all together?
I'll take them all.
All together. Cool. Who wants to ask the question? Karuna, Shreyas, Harsh. Karuna, you can ask the question now.
Okay, great presentation, Vedika. How do you plan to activate more colleges for SCORI with a focus on North and East region?
Okay, Shreyas.
Thanks for the presentation, Vedika. How will you ensure a more equitable distribution of seats amongst the basically both the SCs, because since we have a limited capacity and SCORI recently got activated?
Okay. And Harsh.
Thank you, Vedika, for your amazing presentation. My question to you is, can you please elaborate more about your initiative of SCORI, the exchange, research exchange in 30 seconds for participation, for engagement?
Okay.
Okay.
So you have 90 seconds to answer. You can start now.
Yes, for me, according to me, no, North and East activation is lacking due to majorly exposure and absence of constant follow-ups. So my approach will be to targeted outreach instead of generalized, region-specific orientation sessions, mentorship support for potential colleges. When I say mentorship support, I mean to create buddy system where already active colleges guide newer or potential colleges through activation process and exchange functions. As for the, I prefer to have a direct communication with such loris of such regions to have a share exchange experience through social media, NRC, open access week, and journal clubs. Basically, I want to focus on gradual improvement instead of expecting immediate full activation. As for the second question, how do I plan to share capacities? I think we have to establish balanced and balance and mutual agreement between both the standing committees. Second, we have to work on fair allocation based on like previous term performance of both divisions. Third is the number of active incomings, exchange sustainability and rates. And fourth should be available tutors and support of the college for such exchanges. As for the third question, what
Thank you
is
so much,
exchange?
Vedika. Your time is up. Thanks so much for your presentation.
Thank you so much.
Can we have Mowli in the room and can we put Vedika in the? Okay. Mowli, are you ready? Can you speak up?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Your time starts now.
A very good evening to everyone. I am Molly Berry, a final year medical student presenting my candidature for National Officer on Research Exchanges. Next slide, please. My journey through SCORI has been a journey of growth, from being a lorry to becoming an assist. Along the way, I trained at NWM 2025, coordinated a local exchange workshop, gained international exposure through APRM, and secured.
What happened?
Tashrif Wally left the Zoom meeting. Can you stop the timer?
Yeah, I will start again.
Yes.
Mowli, are you here? Meanwhile, I want to ask you people, we have one candidate from DPRC and 6 in EB. Can we finish everything in a one go and khalas it? Is that okay? Or you want break?
We would still be needing a 5 to 10 minutes break because we have to explain the NEMO credentials.
Not that. I mean, do we want break between TO and EB presentation or you want to complete everything? Complete everything, right? Okay, cool.
Hello, I'm so sorry.
It's okay, it's okay. Can you let me put you on the spotlight? Are you having any internet issue?
No, it's fine.
Okay, cool. So your time, and you can start again now. Your time start now.
A very good evening to everyone. I am Molly Berry, a final year medical student presenting my candidature on National Officer on Research Exchanges. Next slide, please. My journey through SCORI has been a journey of growth, from being a lorry to becoming an assist. Along the way, I trained at NWM 2025, coordinated a local exchange workshop, gained international exposure through APRM, and secured second runner-up at the exchange fair on ground. These experiences have shaped my vision for SCORI, making research and exchanges more accessible, collaborative, and meaningful for every student. Next slide, please. For administration, I aim to build a structured annual plan with my co-NORI, develop an efficient national team, and ensure accountability through regular OLMs and equitable task distribution. At grassroots levels, I aim to strengthen the LORI network and improve college activation and promote exchanges. Next slide, please. My key focus will be strengthening both academic quality and research education within SCORI. I aim to ensure academic quality through consistent implementations of PDTs, UATs, REAs, and tutor reviews. Alongside this, I aim to continue flagship events like NRC, journal clubs, and Open Access Week. I also plan to introduce new initiatives like Abstractify and penning research to translate learning into practice. Next slide, please. For international representation, I aim to strengthen communication with SCORI IT and NMOs, expand exchange opportunities, and increase participation at international events. I also aim to improve the visibility of MSI India Exchange page through consistent engagement. Next slide, please. Collaboration with EBTO will remain central. I aim to work closely with President, EB, and DPRC to strengthen coordination and support SCORI's growth. A key priority would be activating more colleges in collaboration with VPCB and RDs through joint exchange and CB inductions. Next slide, please.
I aim to strengthen interdisciplinary collaborations with ABSCs and units through joint webinars and activities. Additionally, I'll also work with VPX and NPOs to activate gap exchanges. I'll also maintain a close collaboration with SCORI throughout the term for smooth execution of exchange calls, NSPs, and national meetings. Next slide, please.
You have 30 more seconds.
What started at NRC became a journey of growth, purpose, and belonging. Today, I hope to give back by creating same impact and opportunities for more students. Thank you for considering my candidate.
Okay, thank you so much. Do you want to take the question one by one or all together?
All together.
All together.
Yes.
Can people raise their hand if they want to ask the question? Avishka, Harsh, Karuna. Avishka, you can ask the question now.
Okay, hello Molly. Amazing presentation. So since you mentioned that you secured second position in the exchanges fair at the APRM and you were also the delegate for the exchanges session, what changes do you think you can bring to the exchanges workshop that we organize in our NGAs and NWM?
Okay, next. Harsh.
Thank you, Molly, for your amazing presentation. My question to you is, since you were a participant in NRC, so what changes will you bring in the NRC that you will conduct as if elected as a NORI?
Karuna?
Yes, my question also has to do with the NRC. The previous 2 terms, we have not been able to conduct an NRC. So how will you ensure that the NRC dates do not clash with our other events? And how will you ensure smooth hosting of this event?
Okay, Molly, your time starts now.
Thank you, Harsh, for your question. I would like to begin by the changes in NRC. I believe the sessions in the previous NRC were too monotonous, especially the professor sessions. So I would rather change them to being interactive as it is an MSI oriented activity. So also keeping in mind in coordination with the VPCB, I would bring in alumni that are currently residents and working on research that would give participants a more closer look to how things work. Adding on this, I would add a few hands-on practicals on some of the research tools and probably end the NRC with a case-based presentation for the participants so that they can get a practical lookout. Coming to Karuna's question for NRC, I believe for the past 2 terms, I get that NRC is not being conducted, but this term we will start working on NRC as soon as the term starts. We'll work in close collaboration with VPX and VPE to get external sponsorships for making the event a financially sustainable one. Coming to Avishka's question for bringing the changes in exchange session, I believe being a part of exchange fair has given me the opportunity to look out for the strengths and even the weaknesses of the exchange that are
Thank you so
present in
much,
India right
Molly,
now.
the presentation and Q&A. With that, we complete NORI. Next, we have DPRC candidature. We had four candidatures. Out of only one is valid. Shreya Gupta, are you here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll start with Shreya. After this, we'll complete the EB as well. We only have one candidate for each position for 6 positions, so we'll complete in a go and we'll take a break before the elections. Okay, Shreya, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you have 3 minutes. Your time starts now. Yeah.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Shreya Gupta, a final year MBBS student at AB Harding Medical College, New Delhi, and I'm currently serving as a general assist for the DPRC. It gives me immense pleasure to present my candidature for the position of Director of Public Relations and Communications for the term of 2026-27. Next slide, please. I began my journey as a local officer on research exchanges, and over time, I have had the opportunity to serve as the head of social media for Scora Exchange, and head of PRC for National Workshop Meet New Delhi, in addition to serving as a general assistant for BPRC. These experiences have helped me understand public relations not simply as content creation, but as a powerful tool for building identity and strengthening communication. Next slide, please. The first pillar of my proposed plan of action is brand positioning. I envision a stronger and a more cohesive MSCI identity through consistent branding across all platforms and development and implementation of an official MSCI brand manual. I also aim to establish clear photography and videography standards while ensuring quality PR and design support for all our organization and PRC materials. Next slide, please. The second aspect is workflow and operational structure. I plan to develop SOPs for media engagement, content creation, and event promotion, while strengthening the coordination between the SCNTs as well as the PRC support team to create a more efficient and organized workflow. Next slide. Coming to the team development and capacity building, I aim to strengthen the PRC support team through structured onboarding process and clear role definitions. Through PRC skill workshops, regular follow-ups with the PRC assisted standing committees, and equitable task distribution, along with a close collaboration with the executive board, I hope to create an environment where the team members feel supported. Next slide. Coming to merchandise and publications, I look forward to overseeing the design and release of the MSCI merchandise, strengthening the launch campaigns, and further elevating our publications through improved design and creative repurposing of our content into multiple formats. Next slide. The next aspect is digital ecosystem management, from real-time event coverage and website enhancement to LinkedIn engagement, analytics-driven decision-making to MSCI Digital Tour Initiative. I aim to make our digital presence more accessible, informative, and impactful for both the current and the prospective future members. Next slide, please.
You have 30 more seconds.
Through close collaboration with the EBTO, I hope to ensure that every initiative and campaign receives the visibility and representation it deserves. Next slide, please. Thank you for considering my candidature.
Thank you so much. And do you want to take the question one by one or
altogether?
Altogether, okay. Who has the questions? Okay. Mradul, Yashika, and Partho. Mradul, you can go.
Hello, Shreya. The question I wanted to ask was, you talked about PRC workshop. So what are the plans regarding PRC workshop and how are you going to implement it?
Okay, Yashika.
Hi, Shreya. Wonderful presentation. I wanted to ask you that the DPRC role requires close coordination with the EB, often under tight timelines. So, how would you ensure that the workflow remains structured and collaborative, especially during periods of high academic pressure? And how will you handle a situation where you feel your team's established processes aren't being respected by the members?
Okay, Partho.
Thank you so much, Shreya, for your presentation. It was a wonderful presentation. So, as you know, this is the day of social media where most of our work is done in social media. So your work as DPRC is going to be different than it has ever been before. So, and also, it is very important for us to reflect all our activities and external association that has been happening. But one problem that lies with us is that our externals send us to do stuff at a very with a very short deadline. So how are you going to tackle that, and what new things are you going to do as the DPRC, if elected, which would take MSA to greater heights when it comes to your domain? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now, Shreya, you have 9 seconds to answer.
Starting off with Madhul sir's question, as far as the PRC workshop is concerned, earlier this term we had discussed starting a PRC workshop and brainstorming potential formats for the same. The current CB team does certain PRC sessions in the CB workshops, and we do have a certain pool of OPRAT trained or trainers. So we can start off with an online format, and eventually, with the feedback and evaluation, we can go on to start off a standalone offline workshop. Coming to Yashika ma'am's question. As far as the strict timelines are concerned, we maintain a proper content calendar. in close collaboration with whole of the EBTO, which includes the EP members as well as the standing committees, which would also include the availability of all the team members as well as the EBTO members to ensure that all the deadlines are being met. Coming to Parthasar's question, he mentioned closed deadlines. And again, coming to the idea of social media tracking sheet and a content calendar, which would include all the people who are available during a certain period of time. And at the same time, the availability of the idea of handling short deadlines with regard to our very capacitated PRC assists who can handle tight deadlines, which will be taken care of during the onboarding process for the PRC support team.
Okay, with that, I mean, time is only 3 seconds left. I think with that we come to end for the TO presentation. Now we will move on to the EB presentation. We have 6 candidates. There is no multiple candidates, so it will be in one go only. First, we have Aryan Khatri for VPCP. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, are you ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay, cool. You have for EB position, we have 3 minutes for presentation and 2 minutes for Q&A. So reflect while answering. You have 2 minutes. So 2 minutes is allowed because your answer should reflect that depth as well. So yeah, the instruction. So you are ready? Okay. You can start now. Yeah.
Hello, my name is Aryan, and I'm presenting my candidature for the MSCI VP 2627 position. Next slide. My experiences in the capacity building teams at IFMSA and MSCI with involvement in workshops as a participant, trainer, coordinator, and in event management, the plenary and inductions have all prepared me for this role. Next slide. These are my pillars as the VPCB, focus on the duties, roles, and responsibilities. Next slide. As a member of the executive board, I will coordinate with all 5 vice presidents and the president in their CB vision. Next slide. The national officers and unit coordinators will be assisted on workshops, national camps, and inter-SC collabs, and the RDs will be focused on inductions, institutional outreach campaign, and health camps, specifically with SCOF and SCORA. Next slide. The CB national team will be made up of the General Assist, Development Assist, Trainers Development Assist, PRC Assistants, Standing Committee EDAs, as well as the regional directors. Next slide. The CB IOGs will have a major reorganization with the IOG plenary at the NWM to approve it and will include topics like workshops, templates, procedures, structure, etc. Next slide. Increase in trainers' engagement and numbers will be done primarily through workshops with standing committee and regional considerations. The National Trainers Pool will be further streamlined and the National Trainers Resource Center will be developed and made public. Next slide. The MSCI workshops will be mentioned in the IOGs with PAX trainer number, general learning objectives, a new CB workshop on training and facilitating, along with the trial period for online workshops and courses will be planned. Local workshops will have a timeline to be regularly conducted, and new workshop modules and a local workshop organizing manual will be made. Next slide. NGA and NWM work will be started as early as possible with side events conducted, CB Hackathon, and the NRC will be focused upon on December tentatively. Engagement through social media focus and CB cafes, along with the health camp manual to be circulated better, with plans to conduct at least one per region in the term. Next slide. IFMSA SRT and SRW will be highly encouraged with plans for independent online and offline workshops. And we will also try to focus upon host opportunities for the General Assemblies, APRM, and Standing Committee camps to be planned and submitted before time with the approval of the President as well as the national officers. Next slide. Inductions manual and tracking sheets will be developed for all regions and along with the plans for North and East activation with the account analysis, DAF focus, continuation of LOCBs, competent RDAs, and statewide plans with local considerations with the RD. Next slide.
You have 20 seconds left.
This is me. This is my journey, my plans, and my hopes. With this, I put forward my candidature for the MSCI VPC 2627, and I'm looking forward to your questions. Thank you for your time. With CB Love and Hope from Hyderabad, this is Aryan Kadari.
Thank you so much, Aryan. Do you want to take the questions together or one by one?
Together, please.
Together. Okay. Who all want to ask questions? I'll be preferring EBs first, since it is EB position. Okay, three people. Mradul, Chaitra, and Ovia. Mradul, you can ask.
Okay. Hello. So my question is regarding what you mentioned about SRTs, about conducting SRTs in our country. So my question regarding is that we already have a very packed schedule when it comes to CB events that we have throughout the year with NWM and NGA. And then you also mentioned of conducting an RC. So when we will conduct all of those three, what will be a timeline where you will want to fit SRT in? And also regarding SRT, what there are different finances involved in an with an IFMSA event that we have to conduct. So what do you have in plans for that?
Okay, Chaitra. Chaitra.
Uh, yes, thank you for the presentation, Aryan. If elected as VPCB, what will you do to ensure that our national events, NWM and NGA, and if possible, NRC are conducted on ground?
Okay. Dr. Ovia.
Hi Aryan, thank you so much for your presentation. So if you are aware, this year we had health camps by SCOF in collaboration with the regional directors and the VPCB team, and we also launched a health camps toolkit. So in your upcoming term, how do you plan to upscale it? Make sure you have more health camps conducted in collaboration with SCOF or SCOF and SCORA. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, you have 2 minutes. You can start now. Yeah.
With regards to the first question of SRTs and SRWs, we do have a packed schedule, and it is absolutely essential to ensure that our own internal capacity building national events, specifically NRC, is conducted along with international events. I would highly recommend that with NRC planning with the NORIs, it would be in December, whereas the SRT and SRW can be conducted towards February. This is the perfect timeline we have in between the NGA and NWM when we have free time, along with no interference of national meetings. With regard to the financial involvement, this will require discussion with the next VPF to be able to understand what are the issues with exchange rates or so on and so forth to ensure that we don't have any sort of major losses and the event is financially sustainable. With regards to the NG and NWM, it is important to first understand why they did not conduct this year to discuss what happened. And then I would start a timeline by the end of June itself about hosts and regional considerations. This is by a criteria as well as requirements, focusing on college and non-college hosts and venues. The RDs will focus on the hosts, the CB national team will focus upon workshops and side events. In the end, the preliminary discussions will end by July mid or July end with submission of at least one host plan from each region. After this, open calls can be conducted by the president, and EBTO can vote upon the host selection there. Additionally, I would also highly recommend that we have a backup option there, which is basically the hosts of previous national events. With regards to health camps, we would like to revise the health camp toolkit with a bit more of FAQs, bit more templates and information, and how to plan them out as well. And also a presentation to be shown to medical colleges to showcase why it's beneficial over there. We plan to increase this collaboration through the VPE as well, the next VPE, through external collaborations in student-led organizations as well as medical organizations to ensure that we have camp officers as registered medical professionals to ensure that we are having relevant officials conducting these health camps.
Your time is up. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
So next, for position of VPA, we don't have any applicants, so we are skipping that. For position of VPX, we have Harsh Kumar. Harsh, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, can we have his presentation ready, please? Okay, your time starts now.
In a world that often builds walls, I believe the most powerful thing we can do is build bridges. Good evening, everyone. I'm Harsh Kumar, and I stand before you as a candidate for Vice President for Exchanges for the term 2026-27. For me, exchanges are not just about traveling abroad, they are about building bridges between cultures, ideas, healthcare systems, and future leaders. Through MSI, I want to make exchanges more accessible, impactful, and student-friendly. Next slide, please. I am currently a final year student at VMMC in Safdarjung Hospital, New Delhi. I love research, I love traveling, and over the years, I have realized that the most meaningful experiences are the ones that allow us to grow not only as students, but also as individuals and future healthcare professionals. Next. Over the past 2 years, serving as Nori GA and Nori Out has shown me the real impact of exchanges as research education. From National Research Camp Surat to organizing workshops myself, I have seen how opportunities in MSCI can shape confidence, skills, and careers. These experiences motivated me to work towards a system where more students can benefit from quality exchanges and meaningful research exposure. Next. If elected, my focus will be strengthening SCORI and SCOPY through smoother exchange calls, better onboarding, stronger hosting systems, and activation of more local committees. I aim to introduce structured training modules for contact persons and local officers, improve pre-departure training for outgoing students, and ensure better support for incomings through quality social programs and hospital internships. I also plan to conduct the exchanges local workshops and collaborate with NEOs to collaborate on health beyond borders to promote global health discussion. Next. If elected, I plan to organize a sustainable national research camp 2.0 in collaboration with the NORIs, VPF, and VPCB that will focus on quality research education with experienced faculty and better learning opportunity for students. For GAP and Public Health Exchange, I plan to collaborate with NPOs, NORIs, and NEOs to expand public health internships, create new opportunities by activating new LCs and collaborating with NGOs on public health projects, and increasing awareness of international projects among our members. Next. I also aim to strengthen score exchanges and work towards planning of for ghost calls by building capacity and awareness within MSCI. Next. At the same time, I want to improve collaborations with the EBTO and IFMSA by ensuring transparent communication, stronger partnerships, better outreach, and active participation in international events and fairs. Next, please. I believe the right opportunity at the right time can change a student's future. With your trust and support, I hope to create an exchanges experience that is smoother, more inclusive, and more impactful for every member of MSI. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Do you want to take the question one by one or together?
Together.
Together. Who wants to ask the question? Okay, I will take from EB first. Partho, Chaitra, and Shreyas.
Thank you so much, Harsh, for your wonderful presentation. I had a question. Since the time we have started exchanges and since the time point-based system has started, there has been a very little change that has been made to the point-based system. So are you planning to make any changes to the point-based system? Because we have seen there are many irregularities and biases that have been crept into the system. So how are you going, as the VPX, how are you going to tackle that problem? Thank you.
Chaitra.
The NMO strategy mentions optimizing fee structures to ensure affordability for students while also preventing financial losses within exchanges, considering there are increasing costs nationally. However, recently the SCOPY IOGs introduced relatively rigid financial caps for hosting and exchange related expenditures. What is your opinion on balancing financial sustainability with practical feasibility in this context? And how do you think the NMO should ensure that rigid caps do not negatively affect the accessibility or operational flexibility of exchanges?
Okay, now Shreyas.
Thanks a lot for your presentation. I wanted to ask, how will you ensure an equitable distribution for Scopy and SCORI? Because SCORI recently got activated and we still have a very limited amount of seats due to the national government guidelines. So how do you wish to mitigate that?
Okay, Harsh, time starts now.
Thank you for your questions. For Shreyas' question, I will ensure equitable distribution by strategic monitoring of all the seats from the start of the term. Since Scopi signed more exchange contracts, I will make sure that the Scopi has those required number of seats to keep signing those number of contracts, and those form the crux of the MSI exchanges. Then, as for the SCORI, my focus will be to increase the capacity by activating new LCs, and then and for distribution, I will see which LC provides better opportunity for research exchange and which provides better opportunity for professional exchange. And on basis of that, we can divide the capacity, like giving more capacity to SCORI for the colleges which have more stronger research programs. And for the newer LCs, the focus will be on equitable distribution of the seats. For Partho's question, yeah, I agree that previous system has not been updated, but since in this term only 2025-26, both SCORI and SCOPY has updated their point-based system and introduced new changes. And if elected at VPX, then PBS, I will make sure that PBS is revised again next year, and all the irregularities are removed, and all that the PBS system is implemented strongly through the selection process. And for Chaitra's question, I agree. The fee strategy, SCORI IOG included increase in the fee strategy, but we can considering the world situation, the geopolitical situations, and the inflation, the fees was not updated since a long time, and hence it needed to be done. And given the NMC situation for the India exchanges, that 100 USD fees is required for every incoming student that we host, the fees increase the fee increment seems feasible to me, so that our exchanges are sustainable
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Harsh. Thank you so much. Next, Deepak for VPF presentation. Can we have his presentation ready, please? Deepak, are you there?
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah. Your time starts now.
A very good day to everyone attending NGA 2026 online. I am so honored to be present before you as a candidate for gaining all your trust for the position of Vice President of Finances for 2026-2027 term. Next slide, please. Uh, for those who don't know me, I am Dr. S. Deepak Raj, an intern doctor from Karnataka, currently serving as the Regional Director of South with a strong interest in capacity building, public health, and organizational system. Next slide, please. My MSI journey has taken me from local officer for capacity building to regional director of sales and currently the regional director of South. And I have proved myself and so proud of my team for the never before outreach this year, what we have achieved. During my RD South journey, I also got an opportunity to attend the AM Meet 2025 for NMO management sessions, which again got me a lot more info about the finance operations across NMOs. Beyond that, I was also the head of registrations for NGA 2025, and I also headed as an organizing secretary for an international conference, DemetCon 2024, through which I gained practical knowledge on budgeting, sponsorships, and financial logistics and operational management. Next slide, please. Okay, my plan of action will have 5 focus areas. Firstly, I wanted to strengthen the financial governance through a timely planning, which is very important, and auditing to be documented along with the government set things. And the proper documentation should be with the collection of receipts and with preservation in the central reserve repository, and also to create a reserve fund in case we have unmet some consensus. Secondly, we have to, next slide, please. Uh, Secondly, we have to improve on the financial sustainability, which is one of the major challenges right now we face. By diversifying the revenue streams, we also need to strengthen the alumni engagement through which we are able to get some more amount. And introducing a year-long merchandise initiative is one of the key ideas this year for me. Next slide, please. The most important of all is the resource optimization and the inventory management. We have spent a lot of money on already procured inventory, and we'll ensure that all of the inventories are becoming nullified, and we will adopt a cost-efficient operations for the next term. Next slide, please. The another new initiative I want to come up with the finance office is to enhance the financial literacy by introducing a VPF capacity building assistant position, who will be importantly governing the financial training modules and to develop the ethical fundraising manual. We are also planning to adopt a policy on ethical fundraising, which can also be overlooked by my assist. And next slide, please. Finally, we want to strengthen the collaborations and ensure accountability and proper financial planning across all levels of
Deepak, your time is up.
so that
Deepak, your time is up. Your time is up. My mic was muted. Sorry. Do you want to take the questions one by one or together?
I'll be taking all the questions together.
Okay. Who want to ask the questions, Deepak? Yes. Again. This time I'll take Chaitra, Leah, and Maradul. Chaitra, you can ask the question.
You are introducing a VPF capacity building assistant. While some may argue that the finance portfolio is a very confidential one, and why does it need another assist here? Why create the new position, and how will you ensure confidentiality and NDA is maintained?
Leah, no. Leah, please ask the question.
Sorry, I was unable to unmute myself. Thank you for your efforts and making your candidature, Deepak. Great presentation. If, as you presented, if we are doing pre-orders during NWM and NGA, how is year-long merchandise any different? How will it actually generate profit?
Okay, now Mradul, please.
Yeah, hello Deepak. That was a nice presentation. The question I want to ask is regarding capacity building sessions. So we have been doing a lot of local workshops along with NGA and NWM, and with NRC in plan in future. How are you going to manage finances regarding that, especially because we have faced issues of late payments to vendors in the past? So how are you going to negotiate around that?
Okay,
Thank
you
you for
have 2 minutes for answer. Deepak, you can start.
Okay. Thank you for the question, Chaitra. I understand that the concern that finance is a very confidential stream, and the information collected should be preserved and very confidentially kept. However, the VPF CBA, which I'm going to introduce, will be restricted from all the access to the financial records, bank details, or any sensitive transactions. The primary role of VPF CBA is to build up capacity building within our organization, and every member in MSAI or actually doctors should also have an knowledge over the finances, and also they will be involved in creating finance literacy modules, creating templates for the other workshops or the national meeting we are be planning. And also we have to strengthen the institution memory. That's why we introduced this position. While finance portfolio may appear small or one challenge, it is the financial knowledge which is more important among the members. That is the core importance for me to introduce this position. And the second question on merchandise for the year-long curriculum, I'm firstly planning to introduce a period-based system where we will be opening, rather than only depending on the NW and NGA merchandise, we'll be opening a merchandise which is set catalog made with a DPRC, and we'll be releasing it on a monthly basis. Like, for example, if you release it on the month of June, and we take up the order till the end of the June month, and then the order, there we create more opportunities for people who don't able to attend NGO or NWM to also use the merchandise. Apart from that, we can introduce new merchandise which are very doctor specific, like surgical caps, or for example small stationaries or small emblems with the doctor quotes. And to the question for Mradul, on financially sustainably the national events, preferably we have to diversify the funding processes. And one realistic approach I wanted to do is to collaborate with the VPE from initial start, like even before the dates we get announced, we have to start, movement in the sponsorships. And rather than depending on a larger sponsor for the bigger amount,
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Deepak. Your time
Thank
is
you
up.
so much.
Okay, next we have candidates for VPE, which is Ovia. Ovia, are you ready?
Can you confirm that you can see me and hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. So you have 3 minutes. Your time starts now.
Good evening to the respected plenary chair, EBTO officials, and other members present in the meeting today. When I first joined MSI as an NPO PRC assistant, I wasn't thinking about leadership. I was thinking about contribution, about being part of something bigger than myself. That desire to contribute grew into a journey, and the journey has brought me here today as your candidate for Vice President for External Affairs 2026-27. External Affairs is the bridge between MSI and the world. It is how we grow and how we create opportunities for every single member of this organization. Next slide, please. So here is what I plan to do. To begin with, I want to create a centralized EA resource center for events like UNFCCC COP, WHO EB meetings, and pre-WHA. Work with WHA to create sustainable outreach program on tuberculosis based on 1+1 initiative. I also plan to conduct start of term and midterm meeting with national officers and unit heads to align their annual working plan and EA expectations. Next slide, please. I also want to deepen our WHO India collaboration beyond AMR. Further, expand partnership with national health academic bodies like ICMR and sustain MOUs with organizations offering internship, tele-rotations, clinical trainings, and expand regional collaboration with local NGOs, professionals, hospitals, and clinics. Next slide, please. As the WHO AMR unit chairperson, I plan to deliver advocacy campaigns and webinar, working closely with the unit coordinator, facilitate collaborations between WHO AMR unit and standing committees, and conduct at least one national workshop and local workshop with WHO India. Next slide, please. I shall maintain appropriate communication guidelines and work in collaboration with all the EBTO officials towards achieving our AWP goals. Next slide, please. I will follow up on adopted policies with real implementation plans and publish a policy writing toolkit and keep track and update the master sheet of all active and expired policies for reference by all MSI members. And I shall fulfill all the administrative tasks as a MSI official as laid out by the bylaws. To conclude, I plan to make EA work for you, not in isolation from you. MSI has given me so much. This is my chance to give back, to build stronger bridges and create more opportunities by building upon the foundation laid by my predecessors. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ovia. Do you want to take the questions together or one by one?
I will take all the questions together. Thank you.
Okay, who wants to ask question to Ovia? Okay. I'll take Partho, Chaitra, and Mahika.
Thank you so much for your presentation, Ovia. This year, MSI had the privilege of being selected as a part of the WHO AMR task force, the inaugural task force. So how are you going to use this opportunity to make connections with externals and as well as bring more opportunities for our members in MSI? Thank you.
Chaitra?
How do you plan to establish the youth delegate program in India?
Okay, next, Mahika.
How do you plan to have more meaningful collaborations between the AMR units and the ABSCs?
Okay, you have 2 minutes to answer, Ovia. Your time starts now.
Thank you everyone for your questions. So to answer Partho's question, the AMR task force. So as our term begins, I would like to sit with our WHO external officials and plan the entire year with them, along with the unit coordinator and the WHO official, and plan our activities around the year and plan in advance our collaborations for local workshops on ground, even during national workshop meets. And then for all the participants who are coming for the workshop, we can have a ground rule that they have to go after the workshop is over. They have to go out in the community and they have to do outreach advocacy campaigns for them to receive certificates. So this way, the AMR task force advocacy campaign goal can be achieved by people who are coming and participating in the workshop. So to answer Chaitra's question about the youth delegation program, first of all, I would like to take handover from the current Vice President External Affairs and the President and get in touch with the Southeast Asia Youth Council and with the liaison officer of WHO to know about how the other countries have a youth delegation program in their countries. And based on that and working out all the backlogs which led us not to have youth delegation program all these years, and to work on that with the help of the current president and going to external delegations, national delegations and international delegations, and engaging with the external partners who might help us move forward with this youth delegation program. I plan to work on this. So to answer Mahika's question, even though AMR is a very niche topic, I feel it has to be dealt in collaboration with all the standing committees for us, all the ABSE Scora,
Your
SCOF,
time is
SCOR.
up. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Your time is up. Thank you so much for the presentation. Next,
Thank
we
you.
have one candidate for VPI, Arya Latkar. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible. Are you ready? Okay. Your time starts now.
Very good evening to the esteemed EPTO members, the plenary team, and everyone present here. I am Ari serving as the NOD 2025-26, and I stand before you to present my candidature for the Vice President for Internal Affairs 2026-27. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. My journey in MSA started as a LORP and it has been nothing short of a dream. From being a part of OC in NWR Pune, participating and training in SCORP workshops, to being a NORP for the past term, it has been one of the greatest joys of my life to be part of this organization and has motivated me to apply for the post of VPI. Next slide, please. As VPI, my plan of action will be divided into domains such as administration, ASH committee, election commission and LCRs, central databases, and MSI visibility. In administration, my focus will be on creating a clear understanding of the bylaws and IOGs, serving as the point of contact between EBTO and general members, overseeing the distribution of official letters, and betterment of the EBTO dynamics. Next slide, please. Secondly, for the ASH committee as VPI, I will manage the committee operations and workflow, and most importantly, maintain a zero tolerance policy for verified offenders. Next, for the EC and LCRs, I will aid the President in managing electoral timelines and also serve as the primary mediator between fundamental and constitutional divisions. As for the databases, I will enforce the Digital Personal Data Protection Act and regularly update the central databases. For MSI visibility, I will collaborate with DPRC to ensure proper use of our website, Instagram page, LinkedIn page, and the WhatsApp channel. Next slide, please. Efficient conflict resolution will be a priority for me this term, and I will enforce it using the 3 C's: communication, collaboration, and compromise while acting as an unbiased mediator. Next slide, please. As VPI, I will ensure that the MSCI strategy is used as a guiding document in our initiatives, whether it be activities, exchanges, or capacity building, and deploy performance indicators to track alignment with the strategy. Next slide, please. I extend my gratitude to everyone present here for patiently listening and to the plenary team for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Okay, thanks so much. Do you want to take the questions one by one or all together?
I will take them all together.
Who want to ask a question? Okay. Yashiga, Atman, Chaitra. Yashiga, please ask a question.
Hi, Arya. Thank you so much for your presentation.
Sorry, point of order. Did you ask us to raise our hands? I was waiting for you to say
Okay.
show of hands because then you scold.
First of all, it's not a point of order because
Point of information.
it's a first warning to you. It's a wrong usage of point of order. And yeah, I asked, it's a point of information next time onwards. Anyway, we have logged the people, and first we'll ask Yashika. Yashika, please ask the question.
Hi, thank you, Tashrif. Hi, Arya. Thank you so much for your presentation. I wanted to ask you that given that in the EB term, that can involve situations where senior leadership is often disengaged for extended periods, or there can be conflicts which can be escalated within the EB members as well. So, how do you plan to mitigate those conflicts and by adhering to the bylaws personally as well as professionally?
Okay, now Atman.
Thank you for your presentation, Arya. I'm interested to know how you plan on resolving the current EAM or autocrat issue that is faced by the entire EBTO, especially the ABSCs.
Okay, now Chaitra. Chaitra.
Yes, thank you for your presentation, Arya. There have been certain instances of communication lapses and not so smooth EBTO coordination this year. What will you, as if elected as VPI, do something new to ensure smooth EBTO coordination?
Okay. Before answering, I want to just mention that when you are asking question, make it diplomatic because it is streamed in YouTube, so it's a public perception. So don't directly ask directly. Make it in a diplomatic way, even if you are asking the question. Arya, you can answer the question. No.
Thank you so much, everyone, for your questions. Firstly, to answer Yashika ma'am's question, in conflict resolution, I will make sure to put all of my personal relations or any ties I have to any person aside, and I will follow the Thomas Kilton method. As mentioned in my presentation, I will use the 3 C's, that is communication, compromise, and collaboration, to ensure that we reach an equitable resolution for both the parties involved. For the second question by Atman, for resolving the autocrat and YAM issue, as per my research, the subscription is around $4 per month for a single account, which accounts to almost more than 51,000 for all the accounts, considering the standing committees, regions, and the units, which is not a financially sustainable goal for us right now. Instead, we can extend the deadline to make from 2 days after the EB review to 5 days after the EB review, so that all the national officers get enough time to accommodate sending the appointment letters and the rejection emails within their academic schedules. Thirdly, for communication, for Chaitra ma'am's question, I will ensure that I will lead an onboarding session for the EBTO at the start of the term, clarifying in great detail all the communication channels to ensure that no channel is breached and there is efficient documentation of any issues that might arise. Thank you.
Okay, you have 30 seconds, 7 seconds more. You want to take more questions, Arya?
No, thank you.
Okay, cool. Now coming to the last presentation of today. Okay. Chaitra for president, the candidate for president. Okay. Chaitra, are you ready?
Yes. Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible. Your time starts now.
Hello everyone, I'm Chaitra B. Over the last few years, MSAI has become a huge part of my life. It gave me opportunities, people around me, and experiences that has shaped me the way I lead and work today. From being a local officer, regional director South, and currently VPF, every role taught me something different about communication, teamwork, and responsibility. And today, with a lot of gratitude and belief in this organization, I stand before you as candidate for president of MSAI 2026-2027. Next slide, please. Over the years, I've had the opportunity to work across different levels of MSAI and IFMSA through leadership roles, national meetings, organizing conferences, and facilitating sessions. One thing these experiences consistently taught me is that organizations function best when communication is clear, coordination is smooth, and people feel comfortable working with each other. That understanding is something I wish to carry forward as president. Next slide, please. My focus will be on making the MSAI framework much more stronger. This includes strengthening implementation of IOGs, creating standardized OC handbooks, and exploring reforms within the capacity building to encourage more active member engagement. Next slide, please. Members are the heart of this organization. Through reintroducing initiatives like SE Spotlight, newsletters, Netflix opportunities, and refining the MSAI 101 manual, I hope to create better engagement, visibility, and retention of members within the organization. Next slide, please. I aim to encourage meaningful EBTO discussions, ensure smoother handovers, strengthen accountability mechanisms, and work towards sustainable long-term organizational planning while successfully executing NGA and NWM. Next slide, please. I strongly believe leadership is never an individual effort. As president, I want to work with the EBTO as one single unit and consider everyone's opinion with no hierarchy predisposition as we are working towards the same vision for MSAI. Next slide, please. I look forward to working closely with the SUBCO for guidance, engaging alumni more actively, and to ensure units are working smoother, there is communication, and there is member support across the country. Next slide, please. And now I hope I get to give back to this organization with sincerity and paint my vision for MSI. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Chaitra. Do you want to take the questions together or one by one?
I will be taking it together.
Together. Who wants to ask the question? Leah. Okay. Okay, I'll take her. Leah, Yashika, Shreyas. Leah, you can ask the question. Please
Thank you
ask.
so much, Coach Chaitra Shreve. Thank you so much, Chaitra, for your hard work and your presentation. It was really impressive. There have been a lot of issues that we have faced this term, especially related to our work with IFMSA, where there have been a lot of short deadlines, which has put unnecessary stress on our EBTO. How do you plan to be on top of everything that goes on with the EBTO, as well as what goes on with the IFM with IFMSA, because unlike other NMOs, we do not have separate roles for both. Thank you. That's my question.
Next.
Hi, Chaitra. Amazing presentation. I wanted to ask you that given your experience as Vice President of Finances, you have direct insight into the financial constraint and structural gap that historically impacted MSI's ability to host and participate in IFMSA events. Uh, with our also with our struggles that we have faced during our term in exchanges as well as in SC events. Uh, what concrete changes would you implement to ensure more sustainable and transparent financial planning so that events execution is never compromised by funding limitation, last minute budget gaps, or a lack of long-term financial foresight? Thank you.
Next.
Hi, Chatra. Thanks a lot for your presentation. I wanted to ask, there has been a lot of delay in reimbursements to exchange LCs and in fact to multiple vendors during the NWM, which were out of the bounds of the current EB, supposedly. So how will you mitigate that? Thanks a lot.
Okay, you try to your time starts now.
Yes, coming to the first question, for last minute delays and other IFMSA events, I would like to coordinate with the VP first. And internal calls for activities fairs, Spark Awards, IFMSA grants should be opened ideally before the calls for any AM or MM or APRMs open, so that our team is ready with our submissions there. And it would also be useful that during the handover process, our officials are very well equipped to give all the necessary information for the onboarding team. Then coming to financial transparency and accountability, and I would like to reiterate more on having financial accountability through having invoices, payment proofs, so that there is no gaps in funding, and so that any event should not have any problem because there is no proper documentation for it, so that there is no proper there is no conflict of interest between the VPF and the organizing committees. Now coming to Shreyas' question regarding payment delays, I would like to reiterate first that the first agenda for my term would be to get the financial signatories so that there is no delay in payment issues. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. We have 25 more seconds. Do we want more questions? Chaitra, do you want more questions? We have 25 seconds.
Yeah,
okay.
sure.
Partha, you can go. Ask question.
Thank you so much, Chatra, for your presentation. So, as you might be aware that over the term after COVID, that interest of our general members as well as EBTO members to attend IFMSA meetings have reduced. So how are you going to make sure, as the president, make sure that, the enthusiasm to attend IFMSA meetings such as GA and RM is brought back amongst the general members as well as the EBTO?
Okay, you have 25 seconds, Chaitra, to answer
Thank you
this.
for the question, Parthu. Yes, I absolutely agree with you. There has been a decreasing trend. So what I would like to do is collaborate with the DPRC more so that all the IFMSA initiatives are directly communicated with the members. I would also like to introduce newsletters where detailed information of all these general meetings will be conducted. And moreover, I would also like to...
Time is up. Thank you so much. With that, thank you so much, Chadra, for your presentation. With that, we finish the presentations after 3 or 4 hours. Thank you so much for your cooperation. We'll take a break. It's 1:51 now, or we will reconvene at 2 a.m. for the meeting. Okay. Okay.
Can we open a speakers list?
Okay. Is it related to the agenda point of presentation?
Yes, it is related to candidature presentation and voting.
Voting. Okay, cool. Hamza, can we open the Yeah.
Tashreef, point
Yeah.
of order. Uh, yes, regarding Sparta's point, and also because this agenda point was regarding the candidature presentation and the voting is the next agenda point. So, in case the EBITO thinks that a speaker list is required, maybe we can discuss that in the next agenda point, considering the plenary has already gone for a very long time without any break.
Okay, first,
in the
first it's not point of order, it's point of information. Second, I didn't get what you said. Can you explain a little better?
I'm saying the point of order raised by Partho Saha, it goes to the next agenda point, that is the agenda point of voting. Since he wants to discuss something regarding the voting, the current agenda point was regarding the candidates
Okay.
presentation. So can we have the speaker list open in the next agenda point?
Okay, cool.
Point of information.
Yeah, sure. No.
I'm not sure how Supko Pratik knows what my statement is about. Even if it is about voting or about candidature presentation, it involves everyone who is, because candidature presentation and voting are not two separate agenda points per se, because whatever happened now is a snowball effect of what is going to happen in the next agenda. This is so.
First of all, let's take a step back and think. Since we have ended the candidature presentation in our agendas, if you look at the agenda, like workspace, let's go. So, Executive Board and Team of Officials 26-27 election is a separate agenda point. So, if you have anything related to that agenda point of elections, you can open the speakers list over there. If it is related to the candidature presentation, you can open the speakers list now. So whatever you are opening. So please keep the decorum. So Pato, you can tell whether it is related to election or candidature presentation. Then we will proceed with that.
It is related to something which happened during this agenda point.
During the agenda point.
Yes.
Okay, Hamza. Where is the screen? Okay, I will open the speakers list over here itself.
Thank you so much, Coach Atash.
Okay. Anybody else want to join? Partho Saha. So if you have anything to say, like trigger warning or something like that, you have to mention it. If it is something that should not be disclosed in public, please tell us so that we can take a decision of whether to stream this or not, because this is a publicly streamed, as well as the statement should be framed in a way diplomatic, like, okay. It's a general instruction, not anything related. Anybody else want to join the speakers list? Avishka, is that joining the speakers list? Are you joining the speakers list, Avishka?
Yes, I'm joining.
What?
Hello, I'm audible.
Yeah, you're audible.
Yes, I would like to join the list.
Okay, nobody else? Okay, cool. So before starting, we will have 2 minutes for your statement. Keep it within that time. If the chair feels that this is not relevant to the agenda item, which is the candidature presentation, the chair can stop the statement. So we will start with Partho Saha. Your time is up. You can start now.
Dear members, I rise today not to question any individual's intention, but to defend the integrity of this election process and the value upon which this organization is built. The event witnessed during the ongoing plenary and electoral proceedings have raised serious concerns regarding procedural neutrality, transparency, and institutional accountability within the organization. The integrity of any democratic process lies not only on fair outcomes, but on the confidence of members that the process itself remain impartial and free from coordinated influence. I acknowledge the prompt intervene action taken by the Supervisory Council, including the revocation of the President's voting rights and the initiation of further review Such steps are essential towards maintaining confidence in proceedings. At the same time, this incident has highlighted broader systemic concerns regarding unofficial communication, conflict of interest, and the standards expected from office bearers during active election procedures. Position of leadership carry a heightened responsibility to maintain neutrality, restraint, and professionalism at all times. As Vice President for External Affairs, I reaffirm my commitment to transparency, fairness, and accountability within MSCI. Institutions remain credible only when concerns can be raised without hesitation and addressed without bias. I sincerely hope the remainder of the proceedings are conducted with the dignity, neutrality, and democratic spirit that the membership rightfully deserves. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Next, Avishka, you want to speak? Avishka? Avishka? We see no Avishka here. So with that, we will end this agenda point. Before dispersing, is there anything Subko want to say or something like that?
Yes, I'm so sorry for.
Yes, since we will be going for a break.
Okay.
We also request all the newly elected LCRs to remain in the meeting so we can orient them with the voting process. And if they have any doubts regarding it, plenary team and supervisory council will help them to ensure that voting process remains smooth.
Okay, we will go for a 10 minutes break and we will reconvene at 2:10 a.m. Meanwhile, LCR can stay here and take
Yes.
notes. And yeah, be on time so that we can finish as soon as possible and go for sleep. Yeah.
Pratik, you will orient. Maybe we
Yes.
can
Can we
ask
stop
them
the live
to.
for
Yeah.
this interaction? Considering it's not
Or
fully.
we do a breakout room.
I think
Whichever
you
is feasible.
can. I think you can do a breakout room since that is
Yeah,
our
yeah.
live stream. Yeah.
Yes.
Works.
Works perfect. Can somebody help us create one?
Leah.
How about I make you a co-host, Aboli, so you can decide whom all you want and you can control that while I go take the
Yeah,
break.
sure.
Or
Definitely.
you can give the access to EC chair Himani.
Yeah, I
Okay.
was
She will.
asking,
Yeah.
do I wish I'm supposed to be there? Does this
Yeah, yeah.
go?
Yeah, please.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, I
Yes,
made
yes.
Himani co-host. Thank you for taking.
Perfect. Thank
Yeah.
you, Leah. Take your break. Chalo.
Yeah, I'll just do it.
Himani, can you help with
Yeah,
the breakout?
yeah.
Thank you.
I am not able to assign breakout rooms. Uh, I'm not able to assign breakout rooms.
Is there anyone from the
Himani, I'm gonna make you host for 10 minutes and I'm gonna reclaim it later. No offense. Is that okay? Yeah.
the candidates? Tashrif, are you there in the meeting?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you guide what the candidates have to do meanwhile? Since we'll
Candidates.
be
Okay,
starting the voting.
now we will turn off the live stream and everything. Everything will be closed. And we will be only having LCS and EBTO. Candidates are not allowed in the Zoom chat because there is potential. I mean, it's possible outside also. So we want this room to be very closed only for the voting members and the plenary team and subco.
Point of order, Tashrif.
Yeah.
The election time, like that also goes live when the EBT and the LCRs are
it goes live. Okay, then fine.
Yes,
But
yes,
in the room, in the Zoom chat, we only need those who has
yes,
vote and PT and Sukho only.
yes. Fair.
Yeah. So how is Sukho planning for the, is it like opening all things together or one by one, one by one, one by one?
It will be one by one as discussed earlier.
Is
Okay.
anyone from the Sukko on a laptop? I think it's a device issue. I'll make them a host, and the VPI then can claim host from them.
Okay, I mean, you have to be strict about timing here because it's already late.
Can you just make me the co-chair also so that I can mitigate whatever's here? If there is a need.
How many motions we have, Prateek? For
We have 27 candidates. We'll be having 27 voting. That needs to be
we will give only 1 minute per vote because it's if you go.
I think for the meanwhile, is there anyone from the Plenary team who can help us going to the breakout room?
Oh my God.
Pratik, sorry, I'm eating. Pratik, are you on laptop?
No, I'm on my iPad.
Abuli, are you? Okay, Abuli is going to be made host. Abuli, you are on mute.
So, like as mentioned by Tashrif, the candidates are free to leave the meeting since after this we'll be directly moving forward with the elections and the room will be open only for the uh, LCRs and the EVP.
Leah, the account on which my face is seen just makes
Yeah,
that one.
I got it. I got that. I figured that out when you were trying to point it out to me. Before you make the breakout room and leave, can you just make me co-host while you're doing that?
Yes. Am I the host now? Yes, I will make you co-host. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Um, There are no LCRs here or what?
The LCRs, you're
They
present.
are
Can you
present.
raise your hand if possible? We should be having 6 hands raised.
6 hands? Okay, great. I will just go through the list, find.
Also, it will be really easier for us if you can rename square
Yeah,
brackets BR, square
it's getting
brackets
difficult for
LCR,
me to.
No,
and
all
square
the
brackets of
LCRs I feel are named accordingly only.
no,
There's
no, like rename here in the Zoom chat because I could see a few of them have not. Ali, Daksh, can you rename yourself?
The Joab is not. Shriti is not. 5 I found.
I'll go through the list once again. We need to have Bansri,
Bansri is not there here. Yes. No, Bansri is there. Yes. I have Abdul, Bansri, Manav, Kaushik, uh,
Daksh, Ali.
Tabj. Ali is not here. Okay, okay.
His hand is raised. Ahmad Ali with a double.
No. Acha, okay. Yes. Just give me a second. I'm trying to find you in the list.
there's Daksh Das is
Yes,
there.
yes. I think we have Himani and Ahmed, Abdul, Bansri, Manav. 6, no? Yes.
Yeah, 6 of them we have.
Hmm.
One of them just left right now, left the meeting.
Oh.
Ahmed Ali.
And okay, I have assigned. Can you all see?
I can't.
Oh God.
Okay, fine. I think it's better we can discuss here only.
Yeah, maybe yes.
Yeah. Himani, can you just ask the LCR student here? I could see 4 hands raised.
Manav is there. Bansri and Ahmed, if you could raise your hands, keep your hands raised.
Yes, you can also, if you're comfortable, keep your mics and cameras open. Uh,
I see LCR Gujarat here.
yes, in the
Yes.
Yes.
Pansri, can you raise your hand?
Okay, they raised their hand in the chat. They sent an emoji.
Okay. No
And
worries.
Ahmed Ali is also here, so all of us are here.
okay, so
Okay,
Pratik,
guys.
maybe you can start. Yes.
Sure. Guys,
We are
please.
still in the main room. We're not in the breakout room.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
are not going to the breakout.
Okay.
Can we stop the live?
We're also live, yeah.
Boli, can you stop the live?
Am I allowed to do that? I'm not sure. Do they need to restart?
If I may be allowed to speak,
Yes, please.
the plenary would have to be restreamed live. If it is paused right
Yes.
now,
Yes,
it won't be paused on YouTube.
yes, exactly.
It's fine.
No worries. It's fine.
Yeah, we
can
will
have the
discuss.
discussion.
Yeah, the respective.
Okay. Guys, am I audible to all of you? Please keep a second device in your hand with your email ID that you have shared with the election commission open. I'll be sharing Memo Vote credentials with you in next 2 seconds. Can everyone confirm with the thumbs up reaction if they have received their credentials? You can lower your hand. If anyone is facing any issue in not locating the credential email, please unmute and speak. Now it will be better for us to talk. Has
Kaushik,
everyone received
are
their
you
credentials?
facing any issues? I think Kaushik's hand is still raised.
Okay, I will ask one by one. Ali, can you confirm you have received your credential? You can open your mic.
Yes, I have received my credentials. Just got a email from Venmo, I guess.
Nemo Vote.
Yes.
Perfect.
Just got my email.
Manav has said received. Daksh has said received. Pansri, can you confirm if you have received the Nemo Vote credential? Yes, she has. Kaushik, can you confirm if you have received your Nemo Vote credential? Kaushik, can you hear us? Perfect. And sorry if I'm pronouncing the name incorrectly. Tamiz, have you received your credentials?
Yeah, I've received. I'm on the site right now.
Perfect. Please open the link. You will find your Nemo Vote credentials. you will find the first page which will be showing that no votes is open right now. I hope you guys are following me. In case you have if you are facing any difficulties, please stop me right there and I'll help you with the Nemo vote. So right now we'll be moving forward with the elections of all the candidates who have presented their candidatures. The plenary team will be presenting a slide where we'll be voting on each candidates individually one by one. The moment the slide shows that we will be now voting, for example, the candidate for DPRC, the vote for the same will be live on your Nemo vote. Please ensure that during all the time, till the time we have not concluded with the whole election, you stay live on your Nemo vote account, because in case you drop down at any moment, then like in the following elections, we will be not considering your votes. So please ensure that you are there on your Nemo vote credentials throughout the whole election procedure. Whenever vote will be open for any single candidate, you will be seeing three options. That is for the candidate, against the candidate, and abstain the candidate. As mentioned by the plenary team at the start of the plenary, uh, for any positions where we have received a single candidate, simple majority is required for those candidates to uh, get that position. That means the number of for counts should be greater than the number of against count. Please understand that when you abstain any vote, uh, your vote just goes null and void, that it doesn't goes for the for, or it doesn't goes for the against, and we remove it from the denominator. So your vote counts only when you either press for or against. So please take a note of that. We'll be opening yes, please. Ali, you can speak.
Okay, just one question that can I use the same device for, being online on the video call as well as for the voting, or it's essential for a separate device to be used?
It is preferable to use two devices so that you don't face any connection issues, because even if you drop down from the Zoom call after before the roll call is done,
Sorry,
then your
sorry, Pradeep, to interrupt. How much time we are allocating for each vote?
that will be on the discretion of the plenary. If we reach the quorum early, we'll close the vote. If not, then according to how much time you specify to the supervisory council. Maybe like you can specify that at the start of the voting.
We would suggest though to keep in check the time, the technical details and glitches in mind, because multiple times voting is more time consuming than having a little more time for people to vote in.
Okay, cool.
Coming back to the LCRs, once the vote has been closed for any candidature, you can't edit anything. So once you file the vote, please remember to click on submit. And once you do that, the vote is locked. So that is regarding the Nemo vote. It's a secret ballot, so no one would be aware of what you have voted upon. So please exercise your right duly and based on the candidates that you have heard tonight. If in case anyone has any other doubts, any query, any difficulties, you can raise your hand, open your mic, and address in the meeting then and there. Suku will try to help you as much as is possible from us. Yes, Shweta.
I wanted to confirm if all these Nemo votes be opened only for those who are seen as online on Nemo vote. If so, will the SUBCO confirm whoever is present in this meeting are shown as online?
Yes.
Yes.
We
So
will try that everybody stays online for the entire process of voting, both in Nemo and
in the Zoom
on
meeting.
Zoom meeting. And we encourage people, if they have technical issues, please tell us preventively rather than telling after the vote has been casted. That way we can ensure, we really want everybody, max amount of people to take part in the voting process. So we'll try to accommodate as many technical issues on our end, but we have to ensure that we get done with the voting process in time as well.
Just to repeat the point about how the voting has to be done. So as I was saying that for individual candidates, it's a simple majority, number of for more than against. In case there are certain positions where there are more than one application, or for national officer and regional director positions where there are more than two applications, the voting will be done on the basis of relative majority. That is, whoever has more number of scores. So that is all. In case if you are facing any difficulties, again reiterating that, uh, please tell us beforehand if you are facing any difficulties locating the votes in on your new. I hope that is clear with everyone. Can I get a thumbs up once again from the LCRs?
So, is everyone back in the room so that Subco can check the Nemo vote for the quorum?
Yes, Tashri. So once like all the EBTO joins, the candidates who are still present in the meeting, they leave the meeting. Only then will, after locking the meeting, will
Okay.
do the
I
voting.
think
We'll do the roll call as well as the Nemo vote.
okay. So I think it's 2:20 almost. Everyone is back, I hope. So if anybody other than plenary team, Subco, EBTO, and LCR is there, I request kindly to leave the meeting so that we can restart the process.
Can the EBTO and everybody who has voting rights also rename themselves according to the naming convention?
Yes, and maybe Leah, if you could nudge EBTO to join the
Yes,
meeting.
just typing the message. Just
Sure.
Okay. So how many LCRs we have? 6, right? 6
Yes.
LCRs, 23 BTO, that means 29 people. For quorum, we need 20 people at least to reach the quorum. Okay. Can the PT check whether there are candidates or, I mean, anybody other than plenary team or EBTO or LCR is there? If they are there, kindly leave the room. And Scopy MSA, can you rename yourself with proper name ID? And if no. Okay. Scopy MSI. Okay, cool. I think with that we have only people with voting rights here. So you can start with roll call and Nemo checking for quorum.
Tashri, you have to do the roll call. We'll cross check.
Okay.
Yeah, so you have to do for both the EBTO as well as the LCRs.
Okay.
Is VPN back? in the meeting.
Okay.
Can
So
they confirm
Hey,
the
yeah, locking the room. I'm removing Joel as co-host. I can't remove. Oh, Aboli, can you? I have to reclaim host. Aboli, can you give me host?
I'll start with roll call. So that first,
sorry to Tashrif, interrupt you once again. In case everyone like logs out of the meeting, please contact VPI as well you have it your host.
Sorry,
Or
I
anyone.
missed the point. What are you saying?
If anyone from the EBT or the LCR get logs out of the Zoom meeting, please contact the VPI uh, through WhatsApp. And if you have to contact PT, then please use the email platform to contact.
Joel, yes, you can leave the meeting.
I think, can I start the roll call, please?
Let me just please lock this. I understand.
I have a question to Sukko. Like, since one of the voting rights was revoked, will it affect the quorum or not? Is it just accessible?
We have adjusted our voting list accordingly. That won't be an issue for
So it will
quorum.
be 28.
3 will be the count.
How much?
23, right? EBTO.
No.
22.
Sorry,
22
22.
EBTO
I am
and
so sorry.
6 LCRs, that will be
Yes.
28 people.
Mhm.
If we have all of them present in the meeting, in
Yes.
case anyone is not there or not logged into their Nemo vote, then they will not be part of the voting.
Okay, so the quorum is 19. Let me correct it.
Hey, sorry, my internet just checked out. 1 second. I'm really sorry for this delay.
Give me 1 minute. Let me correct the quorum count so that it will be easy. Okay, we will start with roll call. Is that okay? Correct me if I'm wrong because I'm not aware with names, so I will be taking roll call by position. Is that okay for you? Let me. Okay. First, since VPI, is it here? VPI, Leah, are you present?
I'm present.
VPE,
Present.
VPCB,
Present.
then VPF,
Present.
then we have VPA, VPA,
Present.
okay, and one more VP we have, right? VPX, sorry.
Present.
Okay. Now RD North,
Present.
RD South,
Present.
RD East, RD East, RD East. Is it, are they here? I think they are not here. RD West.
Present.
Then DPRC, one had DPRC. Then NPO 1. I mean, NPO.
Present.
Okay. NPO 2.
Present.
Okay. Then Nori 1.
Present.
And Nori 2.
Present.
Nomi 1.
Present.
Nomi 2.
Present.
Then we have Neo in.
Present.
Neo out. Neo out. Okay, Neo out is present. Nori in. Nori in.
Present.
Nori out.
Present.
Tashrif, you have
Yeah.
done Nori in and Nori out already.
Yeah, good. They said present. North 1.
Present.
North 2.
Present.
Present. LCR, what all we have? LCR. Let me check the list. Pratik, can you call out?
Point of order, Tashrif, you have to do Nora.
Oh.
I think you have written Nori 2 times. As Nori 1 and 2 and Nori
Okay,
in.
I mentioned it was implied to have Nora. Sorry, Nora 1.
Present.
Okay, Nora 2. Oh my God.
Yeah,
No.
is present, but she's not able to unmute herself. She has texted in the chat.
Can she mention the chat? Okay, cool. Then we have LCRs. We have 6 LCRs, right? LCR.
Yes, Tashrif, 6 LCRs.
Can you help me with this, Pratik? LCR, what
Sure,
are
sir. I will read. I'll ask one
Okay.
by one. Just give me a second.
Do we have RD East here for one final time before moving to LCS? I don't think so. Okay, Pratik, you
Okay.
can.
LCR, Uttar Pradesh, North. Ali Ahmed.
Present.
LCR, Gujarat, West. Bansri.
Present.
LCR, Maharashtra, Manav Vasa.
Present.
LCR, West Bengal, Daksh. LCR, Karnataka, South Kaushik.
Present.
LCR, Tamil Nadu, South Tamiz.
Present.
Okay, we have 27 people out of 28. RD East is missing. Rest of the people are here. So with that, I think we can move on to the voting process. Like we mentioned before, we will be allocating 2 minutes for each vote. You can see in the slide which all vote will be. You can see my slides, right? Can
Yes.
anybody? Yeah, okay, cool. So we are moving on to the election procedure. So after reading each slide, Supko will be opening the vote. We'll be keeping a timer for 2 minutes. When the timer hit 2 minutes, and if the quorum is met, we'll be moving on to the next vote after closing it. Is that okay? Okay. So first we'll voting for the agenda point, voting for the EB and TO 2627. So the first vote we are going to open is for the position of RDEs, Srishti Barua. So we will be starting the vote. So let me know when you open the Nemo vote. Okay.
Sure. Candidate for RD East, Christy Barua.
Just a sec. I'm so sorry to interrupt. Can everybody confirm that their Nemo vote is working perfectly right now before we start with elections? Just once check it. If any technical issues are there, please raise it to us. Yes, Partho.
Yeah, I just wanted to know, like, would we get to know if we are there in the Nemo vote or not?
Nemo
Because,
vote.
yeah, because there's no way we can know if it's working or not.
Just give me 1 second.
Thank you.
We also have LCR Tamil Nadu.
Yeah, my Nemo vote says no open votes right now. Is that
No, we haven't opened the votes yet. We will do it once we ensure everybody's Nemo vote is functioning perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we once again confirm that RD East Nirman is not there in the meeting?
Not there. It's not there in the chat also. So we can start. Let me know when
Yes, we can start. We'll start with the first vote, that is RDE, Regional Director East, candidate
Just a
Srishti
second, Prateek. I think Partho had asked about validity of Nemo.
I can see everyone.
Everybody is there, right? Okay. Sure. Then we can proceed.
Yes. So, as mentioned by Plenary co-chair Rashmi, we start with RD East candidate Srishti Barua. The vote is open now. Rashmi, we can start with that.
Yeah, I start the time at the time of this movie.
We have received all 23 votes, closing the vote now. Sorry. Not. We are still waiting for 5. We have 27 candidates, right? We are still waiting for 4 votes. Can you please confirm if you have reached 2 minutes time here?
Yeah, we have 5 more seconds. So if the time is over, we'll move on to the next one. RD East, this vote is for RD East position. The candidate is Joab Sangma.
The vote for RD's candidate, Joab Sangma, is open now.
Also, Tashrif, if you could give an intimation at 30 seconds into the voting process.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
1 minute left. How many votes we had till now?
We're still waiting one vote.
Thirty more seconds. Ten seconds. Okay, time is up. We'll move on to the next one. Next vote is for the position of Regional Director West for the candidate Chirag Gupte. Let me check. Sorry. Okay. For the position of Regional Director West, Chirag Gupte, we will be opening the vote. Subko will be opening the vote now. Subko, you can.
Before opening this vote, I just want to confirm that is there anyone facing any difficulty with the new vote? Please let us know right now so that we can have this. Like we can avoid any technical difficulties in the voting. Seeing that, we are opening the vote for Regional Director West candidate Chirag.
We have 2 minutes to vote. Please vote.
Yes, the vote is live.
We have 1 minute more. How many votes we have till now?
We are still awaiting 2 more votes.
Twenty-five more seconds.
Still short of one vote. If anybody is facing technical issues, please inform us.
Okay, the time is up. We will move on to the next one. This vote is for the position of Regional Director South. The candidate is Ligita Gaurav. Okay, Subko, let us know when you open the vote.
Okay, candidate for Regional Director South, Lekita Gaurav, the vote is open now.
You have
We're
55 more
still
seconds.
waiting for one more vote. Again, repeating, if anyone is facing any problem with casting their vote, please let us know here in the meeting by switching on.
15 more seconds. Okay, time is up. We'll move on to the next one. 1 minute. Since the candidature was invalid, we will be skipping this. Subko, can you confirm?
Yes, sure.
Also, again, since this candidature was also invalid, we will be skipping this. Subko, can you confirm this?
Sure.
Next, again, for the position of Regional Director South, candidate is Akshida Imani. Subko, let us know when you start. Open the vote.
The vote for Regional Director South candidate, Ashrita Imani, is open. Uh, you have received 26 votes out of 27, still awaiting one vote. Repeating once again, if any candidate is facing any problem, please let the SITCO know.
50 more seconds. I think if it is the same 27, we can close the vote when we reach 26 next time onwards.
Yeah, that we will be following now. That's it. So can come forward and let us know.
30 more seconds. Okay. Next one, for the position of National Officer SCOF, NPO, candidate Vanish Dirvani. Suko, can you confirm once you open the vote? And since this keep happening for a long time, we'll be closing at 26 vote.
Tashrif, I don't think we could do that
Okay.
without keeping the consideration. We do have two options. Either we can do a quick roll call once again.
Yeah. Okay, we can
Uh,
continue with 2 minutes. No worries. It will take.
yeah.
Shall we open the vote for Swanch?
Yeah. Listen.
The vote for NPO candidate Vansh Tilwani is open.
1 minute more. Any more seconds? How many votes we have till now?
We have received 26 of the 27.
The time is up. We'll move on to the next one. For the position of NPO, candidate is Pooja Ishwaraju. Okay. Subko, can you let us know when you open the vote?
The voting for NPO candidate Pujita is open now. We have received 26 out of 27 votes.
One more minute. Twenty more seconds. The time is up. Next, we will go to the voting of Nora's. Since this candidate was invalid, we will skip this. Position of National Office Scorer, Nora, candidate Supraja SB. Supra, can you let us know when you open the vote?
Tashrif,
Yeah.
actually, we've been seeing a repeated pattern of just one vote being left behind. So if
Okay.
we could do a very quick roll call, maybe we could save a lot of time in all the votes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will take again the roll call again. This
Yes,
time
please, everybody, I request you to please be prompt with your answers. We'll get done with voting quickly.
Also, let us know if you are facing any new vote difficulty.
Okay. VPI present. VPI.
Just a second. Yes, yes, it's present.
VPE present.
Present.
VPCB
Present.
VPF
Present.
VPA
Present.
VPX
Present.
RDN
Present.
RD South
Present.
RD East Not present. RD West.
Present.
NPO1.
Present.
NPO2.
Present.
NOMI1.
Present.
NOMI2.
Present.
NEOIN.
Present.
NEOUT.
Present.
NORIN.
Present.
NORIOUT.
Present.
NORP1.
Present.
NORP2.
Present.
NORA1.
Present.
NORA2. Not inside the circle. Okay. LCR UP.
Present.
LCR Gujarat.
Present.
LCR Maharashtra.
Present.
LCR West Bengal. LCR West Bengal. Anything. LCR Karnataka.
Present.
LCR Tamil Nadu.
Present.
Okay, we have 25 people. RDE. RDE is Nora to LCR West Bengal. If you are there.
Present.
Who? Who is that? Who said present just now? LCR West Bengal.
Can the candidate please tell the name of the workshop?
I will be asking one more time, or else we will be proceeding with
Present.
Okay, West Bengal. Okay,
West
cool.
Bengal, yes.
Okay, so we will move forward with Supraja's vote. We have 26 people in online, so we will be counting 26 as the current quorum. Okay, Pratik, let us know when you open the vote.
The votes for Nora candidate Supraja is open now.
We have 26 votes.
Okay, we can close the vote then.
Yeah.
Next, for the position of National Officer Scorer Nora, Pia Kothari. Pratik, let us know when you open the vote.
Yes, just a second. The votes for Nora candidate Priya Kothari is open now.
Yes, we've reached 26 votes.
Okay. We'll move on to the next one. For the position of National Officer Scorer Nora, candidate is Karan Singh, Meena. Suku, let us know when you open the vote.
Yes, just a second. The votes for Nora candidate Priya Kothari is open now.
Okay. We'll move on to the next one. For the position of National Officer Scorer Nora, candidate is Karan Singh, Meena. Suku, let us know when you open the vote.
The vote for Nora candidate Karan Singh Meena is open now. We have received all 26 votes. We are closing the vote now.
Okay. So for the position of National Officers Court North, first candidate is Vaidehira Sinha. So let us know when you open the vote.
The vote for North candidate Veday Raj Sinha is open.
We have 26 votes.
Yeah. Next, for the position of North, candidate Soumya Jain will be voting. So let us know when you open the vote.
The voting for North candidate Soumya Jain is open now.
Twenty-six
We have
votes. Yeah.
received all 26 votes. Close on the vote.
Okay, for the position of Nomi, first candidate Abdulaziz M. So let us know when you open the vote.
The voting for Nomi candidate Abdul Aziz is open now. We have received all 26 votes. Closing the vote now.
Next, for the position of Nomi, Sharwari Joshi. So let us know when you open the vote.
The voting for Nomi candidate Sharwari is open.
many
We are
votes?
still waiting for one more vote. We have received all 26 votes. The vote is closed.
Okay. Next for the question of Nomi, candidate Samath Chavan. So let us know when you open the vote.
The voting for Nomi candidate Summer is open. We have received all 26 votes. Closing the vote now.
For the question of Nomi, candidate Aditya Gupte. So let us know when you open the vote.
Voting for Nomi candidate Aditya is open.
Twenty-six votes submitted.
For the question of NEO, National Officers Copy, candidate Archie Jain. So let us know when you open the vote.
The voting for Neo candidate Archie is open now.
How many votes we have till now?
We're still
25.
waiting for one more. We have received all 26. Closing the vote now.
For the position of National Officers Copy, candidate Krishna Maheshwari. So let us know when you open the vote.
The voting for Neo candidate Krishna is open. We have received all 26 votes. Closing the vote now.
For the position of National Officers Kori Nori, candidate Vedika Srivastava. Let us know when you open the vote.
The voting for Nori candidate Vedika is open.
Yep, got all votes. 26.
For the position of national officer scoring OD, candidate is Molly Berry. So let us know when you open the vote.
The voting for Nuri candidate Molly is open now.
Got
Yeah,
26 votes.
Ananya Koch is invalid. Devanshi Paridi is invalid. The Deep Ghosh is invalid. So we'll be skipping these three. And we will be moving on to DPRC. DPRC first candidate Sharanya Ravichandran is invalid. Second candidate Harsh Hayarin is invalid. Third candidate Shreya Gupta. For the position of DPRC, candidate is Shreya Gupta. So let us know when you open the vote.
For DPRC candidate Shreya is open.
One vote to go, guys.
I have received all 26 votes now.
For the position of DPRC candidate Yasha, the candidate is invalid, so we'll be moving to next one. For the position of VPCB, candidate is Aryan Kadri. We'll be opening the vote. Sukku, let us know when you open the vote.
The voting for VPCB candidate Aryan is open now. Received all 26, closing the vote now.
For the position of Vice President for Exchanges, candidate Harsh Kumar. Sukku, let us know when you open the vote.
The voting for BPX candidate Harsh is open now.
We got all 26 votes. You can move.
For the position of VPX Ananya Katoch, this candidature was invalid, so we'll be skipping this. For the position of Vice President for Finance, candidate is S. Deepak Raj. Let us know when you open the vote.
The voting for VPF candidate S.P. Raj is open now. Received all 26. Closing the vote now.
For the position of Vice President for External Affairs, candidate is Ovia TS. So let us know when you open the vote.
The voting for VPE candidate Ovia is open now. We have received all 26. Closing the vote now.
First question of Vice President for Internal Affairs, Arya Latkar. So let us know when you open the vote.
Voting for DPI candidate Arya is open now. We have received all 26. Closing the vote now.
One final vote for the position of President, candidate is Chaitra BA. So let us know when you open the vote.
The voting for the president candidate MSI term 2026-27 Chaitra is open now.
How many votes we have till now?
We're still waiting for 2. we have received all 26 votes. Closing vote.
And with that, we are finishing the voting procedures. And with the end of this voting, the longest, items came to an end. I appreciate all of you for staying up this much late and showing up, because that show your commitment to the organization. And if we don't have anything else, I think we can wrap up for today. If anybody has anything, please raise your hand.
I'm going to stop live stream. If
Yeah.
that's okay.
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Yeah.
Thank you, folks, for taking so much time and taking part in. Yes, please, Partha.
No, I thought it was over. I can go after your turn.
Yeah, since nobody has anything, it's officially it's over. So those who want to go
I
back
had-
and sleep, please go back. Those who want to stay back and have conversation, do whatever.
I had point of information for co-chair. Why are we using slide with